Oh, good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello, Jason. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Warhammer again. Again and again and again and again. Oh, look at this. Being camped again. How nice. How lovely. What a warm welcome when you start your day. It's Prague again, and you already camped. Oh, so beautiful. Such a nice start. Yes, yes, yes. Hello, Tibbs. Lovely, 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 lovely. Oh, well, I think that I don't have enough rooms that have water for me to play with, which means I need to make a new one, which means you need to dig a new one. And I also think that if the water thing goes very, very, very well, then they need to do some lava, because we have a lot of lava sections. That's what I think. And also it will give me something to get me back in Enshrouded. We still have to finish that weird room. And we also have to finish the connection, the ice slide that I've been building, to see how we're going to make that fit into our whole design down to the necropolis. Because if it doesn't fit very nicely, then we're going to have to delete all of it. And that's just going to be horrible. Horrible. But if you don't do some effort, and if you don't try some new stuff, you can't really see if things work. But no, you know, Enshrouded is one of those games I like to go back and forward. It's just that right now I just have one thing to do, and actually no, two things to do. Finish the slide and also fix the forge room, but that is a little bit of a repetitive structuring and I'm not in the mood. But we'll see. Yeah, dude, do whatever you want. Like I told you, all I care about is don't touch my room. So you wanted everything else you want to do, fix the bank, bring items, unlock, explore, question marks, you know, whatever. It's all good. Just the only thing I want is when you're done, let me know so I can place the NPCs back in the market so it looks alive. Alive. Because when the water comes, I'm gonna have to fix the forest. We have to fix the swimming pool, and then we have to design a new room with water sports, water stuff. It's nice to start to bring things with physics, like the water and other things. Oh, you can't cap from up there? Oh, what a shame. So, they left me alone, okay. Fix the NPC area. Huh? Well, this is a big problem because the no, I mean when we're done with the quest. No, this is the problem. The NPCs, right? They have their own freaking section, which is just under the market, but it is too far away from them to actually go to bed. You know what I mean? Like we made a whole section for them, and it's too far away from them to go to bed. And that's the problem. So some of them have beds actually in the marketplace. They have little ranch that they're kind of like in behind walls and stuff, and they can go and sleep there. Because ideally I want them to be able to, you know, have the sleeping thing underneath downstairs, and just put them static on the top so they don't move around. But unfortunately, according to the devs, it's too far. It's all my fault. Well, yeah, but like the carpenter and stuff, I have them on the market. Yeah, we'll find a spot to put a bed for them. Yeah, that's what I did. I had those guys over there, and I had some of the assistants over there as well, just to fill the beds and stuff in the living quarters. But I don't like when I'm crafting. I usually need a carpenter and a blacksmith with me, so I use the apprentices. So they actually teleport wherever I am, so they're never actually in the place. So the main carpenter, the main blacksmith, they always stay in the marketplace. But you know, there's no rush. I mean, we can finish the questing and then we can put them in their place again. Oh boy, boy, boy! This is not going anywhere. Dashers 51%. We have 49%. There is now no AO in Prague, but as you can see, there really isn't any proper fighting yet. Let's see if Ford is gonna bring some warbirds along or whatever, because this is not going anywhere. Lobby Shaman, pulled by most likely, I think this group might be... what's the name of that lion that I don't like? Forgot the name. Oops. Accidental death. Yeah, I know. It's okay. I have what I need at the moment. Plus, most of the materials anyways, we do have like whole boxes in the treasury anyway, so... Hey, Brunchers Miniatures! Ooh! Hi, I'm new to RVR. I'm playing NG. How can I level up fast? Kill stuff. I mean... The thing is, it's not about you not being good at PvP. No one is really good at PvP in this game, because you have to group up, right, and play with other people. So if you feel that you're not good in PvP, just join a big group like this one. Okay, I'll give you all the options, Bruncho. I'll give you all the options, so then you can pick what you want. Okay. So you're gonna get good at PvP the more you play it. I mean, I die like 100 times a day. Right, on my characters, and I'm gonna have endgame gear, I'll be playing 11 years and all these things. You will always die on PvP. If you don't die on PvP, you're doing something wrong. There's no one who's unkillable. That's number one. Number two, you just have to press L if you're not familiar with this, and just find an open warband, join it, and just follow them around and do your thing. Throw your grenades, hit people, and then... Why I'm saying this, you need to do some PvP because Renown is going to help you to equip better gear as you progress, so you will have to do some PvP, whether you like it or not, whether that is open RVR like this or it is scenarios, but you do need to get renown. That's so while you're doing that, you're also gonna get XP, you're also gonna get renown, and when it comes to XP and renown split, RVR, this one where we are now in the big maps, it gives you a lot more renown and less XP. If you do scenarios, you get a lot of XP and very little renown. So they're kind of like reversed. Okay, so that's the PvP options you have. If you want to level up through PvE, right, which you only get XP, you don't get any renown there, then you just have to do... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, you are so stupid. Why we died? Because people AFK on the middle of the bridge and you get body blocked when Destro gets nearby. That's a stupidity. Thanks, dudes. So for PvE options, you have to just do public quests. Public quests, open any map and you will find those lovely little treasure thingies. Some of them say they are for 2 to 3 players, but you definitely, some of them you can do them up to a certain stage. Some of them you can finish them alone, but they will give you a lot of renown. You can also do some farming, like if you have a butcher, you can level it up killing mobs, you get more XP. And of course, do the dungeons as they come along. The first one, which is Dragon Backpass or whatever it's called. Then you have Sewers on Order or Sacellum on Destro. Then you hit like 37, 38, you can jump to Gunbad, and then you get all the other dungeons to go forward. But I would definitely say that you do need to have renown for equipping your endgame gears, though. Split it up. Do a couple of dungeons, do some PvP, do some scenarios. Try and enjoy the fullness of the game. You know, the whole game. Just don't stick in one thing. But these are the options that you have, and I really don't think that you're bad on PvP. You just need to practice a little bit more, that's it. No problem. I like to help people, so if that helps you, at least, I don't know if it helps you, but at least now you have options available. But I really don't think you're bad on PvP. You just need to practice a little bit more, because it's not very difficult. Like, you see like how many people are here. All I do, myself as well, is I just press tab to target, and I just throw some dots. That's it. Then, you know, when you don't have gear and whatnot, and this guy is not very geared, this engine that I'm playing right now. So, being part of a whole warband, as long as you throw your AoE dots and you hit people, the rest of the warband will kill someone, and then you get your share of XP and renown. And while that is happening, you can see how the warband moves, how people play. You will learn the maps, you will learn the areas, and that is also experience for you as a person, a real life person. Because it is very important to understand the mechanics of the game. It's very important to understand how the maps move around. Like I'm trying to get through this, and I have room priests not freaking moving. See, I just killed somebody with just my morale 2. Renown's coming in. In your case, XP will be coming in. You don't have to, like, you know, play the piano. You just have to throw your dots. Use your morals properly, slow, easy, until you get better at doing stuff. Engineer is it's the most complex and at the same time the easiest class to play. It has so many options and stuff, but it's also very simple when it comes to leveling and doing things. Because to level up efficiently on PvP, all you gotta do is use your AoE grenades and follow the warband. That's it. Of course, you know, I would definitely say in a parenthesis that you're not going to pretend that you're doing something. You will be doing something. You will be applying dots to people. And as you play, you will start mixing slowly more and more things in there, and you'll start to get better at PvP. I mean, the whole point is to kill the enemy, so even one grenade, right, can make the difference. Or one interrupt can make the difference. That's what everybody does. I mean, you do your skills to the enemy, and this guy does it, and this guy does it, and this guy does it, and I do it, and this guy does it, and then we kill people. That's how it goes. And on open world PvP, the more, the easier it is. This is why you will, if you stick to the stream and other streams, you will see there's this debate going on for years how open world PvP is mindless and you only press 2 buttons, and small scale like scenario or roaming groups are the ones that people use a lot of skill. Because in these fights, all you need is AoE, and for your case as an engineer, the AoE that you have pretty much is acid bomb, fragmentation grenade. If you're a little bit closer, you go for friction burn, yeah, and napalm and phosphorus shells if you're a grenadier. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spells you gotta do. That's it. I would add in maybe some Thunder Blast if you're chasing people, whatever. And if you have someone who's on low HP, right? You know, you see all the dots, you click some people, you find somebody at 20% or whatever, you can always go for focus fire, and before he finishes, hit hip shot, so you have a bit of a burst and you get some kills. That's pretty much like a very typical rotation for open RVR. Because open RVR is about, it's a lot of people, usually it's a warband, 2 warbands, means 24, 48 people, so you want to spread your damage as much as you can. If you go for scenarios, the same thing can be applied, but in scenarios you need to target specific people. You gotta focus more on the healers, you gotta switch targets when you detaunted. We go to more advanced tactics and gameplay. But, so that I don't overload you, because I do have a tendency to expand quite a bit, just use your napalm, phosphorus shells, acid bomb, and fragmentation grenade. Being part of a warband, you have to actually physically join it, press L and find it, follow the leader, And when they engage in combat, just throw your dots. And you will see how you're going to start getting XP and renown. But I would like you to pay attention how the game works, because open RVR can be intimidating. Sometimes there's a lot of people, sometimes you have lag. But it will be a good experience for you, because again, I will say, I don't think you're bad on PvP, you just haven't given it enough time. I don't think anybody can be bad in the game. It's like, I strongly believe the more you play, the better you get. So, my situation today, I don't have a warband. Okay, I'm giving you a different scenario right now. Hey Tosh, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, I know. That's exactly the same thing that I said when I logged in. I was like, oh, what a nice start. We're in Prague and we already Warhammer camp. Yay! So, Brucho, I'm not part of the warband right now, okay? But what I'm doing, because sometimes you will be kicked out of warbands if they have too many DPS, if they're full, you can find one that's open. But you can follow them around. It's easy to spot, it's a big blob of people. Right, so probably you'll die a little bit more this way, but if you want your XP, you want your renown. So now I have something in front of me, it's like 20 plus people, so I can explore the map, right? So in relative safety, I can see all the corners, the corridors, you know, I'm learning the map. And if these guys go into fight, we let them go in and we support them the best way that we can. It's not necessarily that we're going to be doing all the killing, but we can try and support them the best that we can. Which will give you also some XP and renown. Pretty much anything you do in this game regarding to PvP, most of the times will give you some XP and renown anyways. And, I need this to go back to permanent. Oh, come on. What? That's what that is called when you are behind a warband and you're not part of it and you're shooting the same people they are, you are supporting them. Yeah. See? I'm gonna support kill this black orc. I do my dots. I do a little bit of gunshots there. Pew, 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 pew. He's dead. We got our renown. I got 4 crests. Everybody's happy. And we'll move on to the next target. Easy peasy. They do it to me, Tosh. And it's not 20. I mean, it's like, this is just like maybe, I don't know, 16 man? Yeah. I mean, hey, Frankie. I mean, Dastro's been really getting on the Zergy thingy. Wait, have you seen the graphs, Tosh? Like 18 hours a day is like 40% plus Destro on the maps, man. It's getting crazy again. How are we doing, Frankie? How's your morning, buddy? Really? Ooh. Someone's fighting up there. Who is fighting up here? Ah, whoever it was is dead now. Dead. Alright, we're not gonna stay on this guy for too long. Hopefully it will be about an hour. Just need a little bit to finish this. Then we gotta go and farm some mats. Because Hellside is gonna clean me out on potion, so I need to farm some stuff. So what is this Archmage's chasing? Where is he healing? Is that a Wits of the Stealth, or what are we chasing around here? I'm hoping when you say you've been removed, you mean you haven't played. Don't tell me you got banned or something. Because the word have been removed. It sounds... I understand a different thing. Oh, okay, you just don't play. Okay. No, I can understand that. It can get boring a lot of times. This is why I have 3 NGs, so I do different stuff. Plus, I do like PvE as well, so I have some more options than you do. Most of the days. Because like on this dude I need, what, like less than 200 points to finish the weekly, and then I'm going to PvE to farm shit for a bit, so his job will be done for the day. Hopefully by the time I get back, Prague is done. I really don't understand what is so, like, super wow about Prague that people want to be in Prague. You know what I mean? Like, if I had a choice personally between, like, Black Crag and Prague, I'll always pick Black Crag. Like, it's so much better. Like, more spots to gang, bigger map, tactical situations. Like, double the PvE paths to do shit. Oh, we got people. Hello. Oh, I'm gonna die, but I'm gonna get my damage in before I do. No, don't kill me. Kill somebody else. Oh, no time for pushing. Ah, who's zerging now? Oh, you went to bed, we were in Prague, now you woke up, we're still in Prague. What do you expect? No, I remember vividly one thing that happened, like, on the chat here. Let me tell you this little story of the chat. Not a funny one or whatever, but I'm just gonna say. So there was a time we had this issue again with Prague, right? Every day was Prague, and everybody was like, oh, why did we leave Black Crag last again? And we should have, you know, maybe done something else and leave Prague last so we can enjoy it more, that we like it more. So basically the complaint on the chat was that people were doing Prague first and then they're leaving Black Crag for last, which they didn't like so much. So they just wanted basically something different. And the maps reset, right? So I went to the global chat for order and I said, hey guys, you all complain that you always leave Black Crag and you don't like it, you all want to leave Prague, so Black Crag is open. Let's go and do Black Crag first, then do Elves, and let's leave Empire last so we can have a lot of fun since we like it so much. That's how I put it. And guess what happened? Right? Everybody ignored that. I said, okay, let's do this since you guys don't like it, and everybody just went to Prague. So Prague is not the problem, again. It's not the game. Again, the problem is people. Like, it's always the people, man. I mean, right now they could do all the other maps and leave Prague for last since they like it so much. And also, they're very dumb. Because if you leave Prague last, right, you will end up in Prague on prime time. Which means double the people, double the clusterfuck, right? And for most people that enjoy that kind of thing, you know, it's gonna be like ultimate, like super wow for them, like 10 warbands and shit like that. But they're so dumb, they don't do this, right? So they don't get maximum blobbiness out of it. And also, they complain that they always do Prague and they leave the bad maps for the end, and yet they don't go to other maps anyways. It's just plain human stupidity. Period. There's nothing else there. No one is forcing people to kind of like blow up. No one is forcing people to go outside a war camp and camp the other team. No one is stopping anyone here to go to Dragon Wake or Badlands. Oh yes, not it is actually. It is. It is. Very good point. Very good point. It is. Oh, now that I said very good point. Just well, not really an announcement. Black Rock is just bad. Malmar, don't make me ban you. Whoops. What was I saying, Malmar? You distracted me. Oh yes. Hellsite, for those of you that know Hellside, if you don't know him, it's okay. Hellside has written up some suggestion about overhauling RVR. I haven't read it. I just seen some points through it to make sure it's safe for the stream. I do this for everything. And he asked me to read it here on the stream yesterday, but we got caught up in Lost Vale. And give him my feedback. But if you guys hang around when he shows up, because I would prefer for him to be around for this, I can read it for you and you can see his ideas, and if you like it you can also give us a little bit of feedback, right? Not me, but him mainly, and see what you think about his ideas. I'm not sure if he has handed this in or he's planning to hand it in, but anyways, I'm assuming Hellside will be in a couple of hours, so we'll do that then. We wait for him, so we might need any clarifications. He will be able to explain what he means, and then we can give him here as a stream, as a community, a little bit of feedback. Open RVR overhaul, or whatever it's called. Why are you shooting me? What are you doing? Really? Like, you really want to do this? Okay, let's just jump. I'm just doing the... Oh, come on, man. Don't be so blobby, fucks. I'm having fun with the shaman. Oh, man. Good morning, Al. How you doing? That little witch elf put a little spot in my heart now, so it didn't attack me. I would have had the little shaman, the little shitty. I mean, this guy doesn't have any tallies on or whatever, but he is a little bit tanky. A little bit. So I'm just trying to get him the victorious on this dude, and just waiting for Fixer to finish the tanky build, and he'll get it. How are we doing, all? Yeah, you said it, Jason. Good thing I have you around. Sorry, I'm gonna... Hold on a second. I think we might have finished that weekly. Oh, 193 points, okay. I'm just gonna take a 1 minute break. I'm sorry, but my wife just got back from work, and as you know, when she comes back, I like to at least say hello for a minute. So, deal with it. Alright, I'm back. No, deal with the fact that I'm gonna take a 1 minute to speak with my wife. I didn't see her this morning. I left home very, very early today. I didn't see her. This is the first time I see her today. It's not a bad thing, but I'm just saying. And before you think of me ill will, having a daily interaction and that friction is not always a good thing. A few little breaks in between can be very helpful. So now we went to 20% AO. Ooh, somebody died. How is... That's a bad map. I hate this map. just park here. Let's see, is the population... Oh, dudes, you know what I've seen on the population? Oh, 52%. Dasher gained 1% since I started streaming. Dude, let me refresh that website as well. Oh, no, it changed. No, it doesn't. 43% Shadow Warriors. Dude, 43% Shadow Warriors. 40% Squigs. 40% Witch Elves. And when I started streaming, it was 52% Witch Hunters, and now it shifted to 48% Lions. Like, the specific classes really surprised me. Everybody's playing Witch Elves and Witch Hunters and Squiggies, most likely single target stuff. And we just got a spike from 18% to 48% on the Lions. As soon as some of the Warband leaders logged in, people were like, hey, time for Warbands. Yeah, Lions under 50%. It was 18% when I started the stream. Like, during the 10 minutes, you guys wait until everybody gets in. I checked, and it was 18% Lions. It was 49%, stuff like that. But now we have some Warband leaders logging in. I suppose people left the single target classes and stuff like that, and actually shifted to the AoE ones for Warbands. Anyways, I need 90 points to finish his weekly. And most likely, you know what, I'm not gonna go on farm mats today. Probably we're gonna do that tomorrow, Thursday, because I need to make potions to boost my stock, because I'm gonna give Hellsight a lot for the armor tallies. So tomorrow, be warned, we will be doing a little bit of boring PvE farming. That's also true. I cannot say that my friend Tosh does not have a point there. I mean, guilds always told people what to play and what classes. Oh shit. What classes to play and what builds to play. But at least in the past, if somebody had, you know, something that was working and was good, people would let them play it. It feels like today everything is pretty much cut and dry. Is that an expression? I believe, yes. When people just tell them that's it, and you play this or you don't come in. You are the 70 renown or you don't come in and stuff like that. I don't know where all this fucking competitive bullshit came from. I mean, it always existed, but it wasn't so, let's say, bad. And I will say it again, I do not believe that the server has a competitive scene anymore. That thing is a myth. It's not a myth, sorry. It's transitioning into a myth. Right? Because, like I said, before we had competitive gameplay, but we had weekly guild versus guild, warband versus warband in empty maps. You go and watch it, and you had a lot of fun. It was very interesting, and to stream it, to watch it, to enjoy it. Now, competitive means I get a fully organized warband with Discord, an 18-man whole warband, and then I get 3-pack warbands behind me, making me 99 people train, and then I run through everything. That's not really competitive. Also, we've seen that there really isn't any competitive gameplay because ranked is dead. It's been dead since it was launched. I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. So, I don't think we have any competitive scene. I mean, maybe some people trying to revitalize it or whatever, but I don't think we're going to see that. Let's see, how's rank doing? 0 on solo, 0 on group. Is it because people got what they needed from it? Is it because people don't give a shit about competitive gameplay and everybody wants to log in after work, throw some dots around, chat with some people, you know what I mean, have a laugh, drink a beer while they're on Discord and go home? Oh, was that CSI? Oh no, that's sexy. No, give me squishy targets. Squishy targets. Ooh, there's the squishy target. I need to change some of my buttons here. Don't run from me! Where's the Magus? Let's see, what the fudge? Shit. There always been different queues for ranked and a normal scenario. Because ranked is different. You get different crest. You get only 6v6. You don't get 12 versus 12 or whatever. And don't forget, you also get on ranked. You also get mixed group. You can have dwarves with orcs and dark elves. It's an abomination. I'm not a lore person, and you know this. Or you all know this. I don't remember stuff. I don't know lore very well, but I will tell you that I do not like to go and be gored by black orc. I mean, it's a great class. I played it when I was on Destro, but no, that shouldn't be allowed, man. You can't have mixed groups now. Oh, 100% Tosh. I'm with you on that. That's what I've said. But you do, you know, you do have a way of putting things into writing better than I can. Yeah, that's what happens. But there is no true competitive gameplay. It isn't. I mean, maybe we had a little bit. I mean, I think the last little bit of competitive gameplay we had might have been ranked when it came out. But even then, we had like the super competitive people with people that just wanted to give it a try. Plus, not to mention that the ranked scene in general, right? Any ranked scene, it brings out massive toxicity. And when I say massive toxicity, I mean massive toxicity. No, Tibbs, you can't. Yeah, come on, man. What kind of a group is to have an Ironbreaker, a Black Orc, a Rune Priest, a Shaman, a Wheat Elf, and an Engineer in the same group? Like, seriously, I will try just visually, like in front of me as a character, I will always try to aim for the Wheat Elf. She cannot be in my fucking group. You know what I mean? All that what? Just to get a set. No, man. I mean, there's some limits. I mean, the game is not very lore accurate as it is. Right? There's a lot of things that are not lore accurate. But it tries to keep some sort of a balance. You can mix the set. So if we can mix them for... Here's another thing. If we're mixing the groups for ranked, right? Why don't we mix them from the normal scenarios? So when I queue up, at least I get a healer in my fucking scenario and don't go and play 3 versus 0 healers. That's my suggestion. If you've done it for ranked and everybody's happy with it, then do it for the normal one so at least we can have healers. Sometimes Order has 10 healers in scenario, Destro have 0. Sometimes Destro have 10 and Order has 0. Then you have a bigger pool to split. Why we don't do that so we have nicely even scenarios? Huh? Maybe because if the pugs are not so shit without the healers, the pre-mates that go as one group and they have a puggy one may have a problem? Maybe? Because, for example, you get a good Slayer and a good Lion, right? In a group with no heals, they're not really good. But let's say we have them on Order and then we get a Shaman and a Zealot and, I don't know, a Chosen. Oh, this guy's gonna kick ass. But when you play scenarios that are uneven, and I know everybody has done scenarios with no healers, no tanks. You've done scenarios that are in imbalance. You have one that have 10. Yes, both sides. So if we're cool with ranked having Order and Destro together, why we don't do it for the normal one to have better balanced scenarios? Just asking. I'm not saying do it because personally I wouldn't like it. But, you know, because we're a community here, if the community feels that that's going to bring some balance to things, okay. If everybody wants it, I'll go along. But I'm just saying, why we don't do that? Why we haven't done it yet? Hecky! Konnichiwa, motherfucker. How's things, Hecky? How are we doing today? How's things in Japan? Ooh, some Destrolings went left. Ooh, there's another one. Lobby. Dismount. Oh, my sound is gone again. I can't hear my dots flying. Oh, there we go. Oh, A little dark elf one, boom boom. Yeah, but I don't disagree, Dawson. Like I said, I really don't want to see that happening. I'm just saying that we have unbalanced scenarios. They did it for ranked. Did that work for ranked? Did it revitalize it? Was it good? I'm just saying that if we have like tested solutions for things, good versus evil, how can we even, I mean, I understand your perspective and you are correct once again, but I just want to kind of like pose this question, like, but if we have good and evil, then how can we X-Realm so freely? Are we good and evil every 5 minutes? I mean, like, I would have thought a person, if he likes to be good, plays on the good side, like to be bad, plays on the bad side. This whole situation of X-Realming every 5 minutes after a lost keep, a lost siege, or whatever, is just taking the piss. Oh, is it your birthday? Or, ooh, happy birthday, Hecky. Well, it looks like I'm done with this, dude. So, like I said, we're gonna do some mat farming, M-A-T-S, mats farming tomorrow for some potions and to craft some stuff. Oh, happy birthday, Hecky. Happy birthday. I think we're gonna do this engagement before we switch characters. Alright, let's get some damage in there. Oh, I'm gonna die because I don't have any heals. Everybody's wiping anyways. Happy birthday from Tip Doom. He's on YouTube. Happy birthday, dude. Oh, took the day off to do some fun stuff. Well, I mean, if they did it for 10 people, that's just stupid. You know what I mean? It's just stupid. And you know it, because like we have people that want other stuff and it doesn't happen. I think I know who those 10 people were anyways, but anyways, I'm just gonna let it go. I'm just gonna let that topic go because I can I can see like a ban coming my way. Oh, people's stupidity and how we have like mixed classes on rank. Like you get Order and Destroy in the same group, and I was just saying that maybe they should do this for all the scenarios, so at least when we play, everybody gets a healer, you know, so it's not 10 on one side and nothing on the other side, whatever. So we can say like exploring options on some of these aspects. Right, time to move to a different engine. This one is done for this week, and today is Wednesday, so I got Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We have to start the weekend stuff. But tomorrow, I'm saying this again, I'm sorry, I just you know, like to inform people that tomorrow we'll be doing a lot of PvE farming. Meaning, sit in a spot, queue for scenarios, and kill shit. So, it will be a good time for us to chat and catch up or discuss other issues tomorrow. Oh no, I'm, you know, I'm down with that. Heck, I just said it's an abomination as it is, so. Hold on a second. I need to bring that window over here for a moment. What the fuck? Sorry, let me log in. What we want? We want this dude. Why is my system borked up again? Oh, you bastard! That's why my system got borked up. Oh, you bastard! You little bastard. Okay, I'll tell you what happened. I was trying to gift Heki for his birthday a sub, but Jason did it faster than me, right? So the whole system got upset because I paid. No, I paid and I got an instant refund because your transaction went before mine, so I can't gift him a sub because he's already subbed because of you. Now I have to think of something else. Too slow. Yeah, well, you know, I have 3 screens and I'm streaming. What do you want me to... That's why I was like, what the hell's going on? It was like, declined, refunded. I was like, what the hell? Tibbs, a lockout on the faction is... Oh, we crashed as well. Great. A lockout on the faction is not going to do anything for this game because you can simply bypass it with VPNs. You can bypass it with a lot of ways. You can have 2 accounts, you can have 3 accounts. It's not going to do anything for those that they want to X-Realm. It's not going to do anything for those that are part of guilds and they're going to tell them how to do it. So, oh, I logged in the wrong character. Oh, you confused me. You confused me. So I have to log out and log in again. So, sorry, the game is old, so when you have it on multiple screens, it does have a little bit of a problem to move it left and right. That's why it crashes, because it needs to be on the main monitor, and the one you guys are watching right now is my secondary monitor, for many reasons. So I need to log out and log in, and then I'll bring the game over to you, so please be patient a little bit. Trying to minimize crashes. So I need to switch NG. And we need this baby NG. Baby NG coming online. Yeah. No, I mean, there's a lot of things we can do, but also we'll see Hellside's ideas for an overhaul on... so how far is this dude? On OpenRVR, which I think we'll find some good things and some bad things, but I think most of the things will be bad. I will tell you why I say this, because every single idea that I ever had, every single idea that I've seen, and when I say an idea, I'm not talking about one line, I'm talking about the whole 4 pages of an idea of someone might have for OpenRVR and all these kind of things. Most of them sound good, and when somebody else sees them, the problems starting to appear. Oh, this is gonna cause blobbing, this is gonna make it easy, this is gonna make it this, you know what I mean? So we'll see them in detail when Hellside gets in today, because I promised him we'll do it when he's here. And we'll see. Right, is there any warband that accepts level 40, level 40, level 40? Ah, this one has a level 19. That might actually be something for me. 3.5 more levels and then we'll get a proper mount. This is the 50%. We do need the 60% to be a little bit more effective, because we're gonna be left behind. We're gonna be... Yeah. You see how a blob is formed, right? And I just want to say that because, like, we have there is a order warband right here, and then somebody started a pack warband, the one we are in, for, you know, little guys, low level guys like us, stuff like that. And it's 6-7 people, so this 7 people, there's no way they're gonna stand against this. So what happens? They follow the main warband. So now you have a warband in a group, and then another guy is gonna do this, so this is gonna grow bigger. And because they have level 16, 17s, and they can't fight, and they're always gonna lose, what do they do? they follow the main warbin. Then you have 2 warbins. Whether you like it or not, like the guy at the front, right? Not always, but most of the times, doesn't tell to the pack warbins, hey, come follow me. They follow him by default because they cannot survive the enemy. And that's how blobbing becomes. Then the other side sees it and say, oh, but they brought 2 warbins. And then they bring the pack warbin. And then the other guys, you know, there's a 2 versus 2, and then the 3rd warbin shows up, follows as well, because they can't fight the other 2, and becomes 3, and then 4 and 5, and the blobbing just keeps going on. So I have decided that we've been talking about this for many years, and I have come to the final conclusion for myself only. The fact that there's nothing you can do about this, so play along. That's all. Or do more scenarios. I will say. Alright, it is good. So, I mean, I'm just trying to do the weeklies at the moment. We finished Hicksher, so we get those 300 crests for him. Trying to do it for the little dude. Also get him a little bit of XP. He's 34, so theoretically he can actually do Gunbat now. He has 200 scavenging, so he needs to start going in there to scavenge shit. If this guy actually does find a group that will accept him as a level 34 to go in, I will go for a Gambit. Yes, I will. Although I doubt it, because most people want you to be 38 to 40 just to make sure, you know, there's no accidents or whatever. So I'm trying to get him a little bit of levels, save up some crests, because I don't think he's going to be doing any... Actually, he might be doing a lot of dungeoning, this dude. So he might not need so many crests, because, I mean, Crypts has humanoids for us to farm. Gambit has stuff for us to farm. Where are you guys going? Turn! There's a whole warband over there! I just need more hours in the day, you know? Yeah, well, think about it, Tibbs. If you're 30, if you're 40, right, you kill things a lot faster. People want to go in and be done in 45 minutes. They don't want to go in with a level 34 and be there for an hour and a half or 2. That's the difference. The only reason for a level 32 to go in is if it's part of a guild and people are boosting him. Like, if you do like what we did last time, we did the whole Lost Vale, all of it, and some of the side bosses, and we did 7 hours, but I was patient, right? And then we did it, I did it yesterday, and we did it in what, less than 3 hours. We had a couple of wipes. So, if you really want to run LV, you want to skip all the optional bosses, all the side bosses, and you want people to know what they're doing, so you can do it in 2 hours or 1 hour and 30 minutes. So you need high DPS, you don't want to waste time showing tactics, just keep moving, right? Don't waste time, tell people like, oh, we need to move through this, heal this guy, we're gonna sit, move the boss here. Because even telling a tank move the boss, that's 20 seconds lost. You know what I mean? It's still 2 hours too long. No, man. LV is a good dungeon. You know, I have a lot of beef. Less than 2 hours yesterday, yeah. I have a lot of disagreements with the direction of the game and the devs, and I just express my opinion. That's it. But when they do good stuff, to my opinion again, I say LV is a good dungeon. I mean, it has a couple of bugs every now and then, some graphical glitches and whatever. You know, it's never going to be perfect, but overall, as far as all the other dungeons are concerned, it's a nice dungeon. It has good mechanics, it's big, I can enjoy it, I don't go for 30 minutes and fuck off, and that's it. I like PvE, man. I mean, how many hundreds and thousands of hours of PvE we have on WoW? Yes, here is not as good, I agree with you, but LV is getting up there. It's getting up there, and the rewards are kind of good. I mean, I got a pet yesterday. Got the little horsey. There's 2 unicorns, a black and a white one, I think, which are permanent. The gear sets for the collectors are good. I mean, you can really minimax a lot of different builds. We already done 2 runs. We got 4 PCs. That's what you say. Because if you ask somebody else, it will tell you that, oh, fuck PvE, I play this for the 3v3 arena, it's a PvP game. Are you gonna argue with him? I play for the 3v3, you know, championship and shit like that. Oh, we're fucked. Run. Run to, oh shit, the hills. Run. Oh, there's no running for your life. There's no heals, god damn it. Run. Flee, little NG, flee for your life. Run to the hills. And of course, the black work is coming for me. Oh shit. Ugh, go away. Go away. The night is alive. We made it. We made it. Hey, Kwamo. Hold on a second, because I've lost something. I'm assuming, Kwamo, you mean like why when you say the dead? You're referring to like a dead game rather than players there, right? Oh, you're the one that replied. I was you screwed my offline chat with that reply, Malmar. Thanks. Stop breaking stuff, Malmar. Stop breaking things. Thank you very much. What did it say to you? You crumble under the pressure or something? The bot knows, my friend. The bot knows. It's AI. It knows everything. Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, like in any game, people come and go. Guilds change. People move left and right. Alliances are broken. God knows how many people I helped level up and then they forgot about me. Ooh, Mr. Garthy. Hello, Mr. Garth. How's your witchy beachy doing? You know, I think there's more reason for this game to be called Dead, which you can call it Dead with 1,000 people on peak time. Unfortunately, fortunately, I don't know, but definitely you can call it Dead with 1,000 people. But there's many reasons for people to quit the game, but there's also many reasons for people not to quit the game. It depends what you like, what you want, what you can tolerate, which for me, that is one of the most important kind of factors to whether you stay or you don't stay with a game. Is what you can tolerate. The changes, the direction, a lot of stuff. Oh, someone is in there running. Where are you going? Come back. Don't go. Don't go. Don't go. I'm trying to do my weekly. Can you come back and die for me? Please? I got mouths to feed, man. I need kills. Yeah, he left. He left. Doesn't want to help. Don't come back. Some more order. Come die. I need help. 17,500, you're a lucky bastard, dude. I'm on 45,000. I need 45,000. What are you talking about? 17, I'll be having a fucking party. Well, Kwamao, all games are exactly that. By definition, the games is wasting time and doing the same thing. Like, whoa, you do dungeons all day, over and over and daily. EVE Online, you do industrial thing, you mine all day, you refine, you build, you mine, you refine, you build. You do PvP, you mount up with your ships, you go out there, you kill people, day in, day out. All the games have that. I mean, games by default is repetition. And this is the important thing about gaming, because every game by default is wasting time and repetitive. You have to find the loop that you find eventually. No, I need to get a couple of sovereign sets on Hixer. I need to get the rings. Like Hixer needs full triumphant and victorious, so that's just 20 on those, and there's another 20 on Fixer, 40. Fixer needs 3 more sets. He needs another 5 sets, and then I have the lobby. Yeah. No, not well. Multiple characters, but only one class, man. I'm going for the hard trick. I think 45 is too low, actually. Might need more than 45. I mean, maybe 60, 70 or something like that. Just the rings on 2 of them that I'm gonna get for 2 of them is... at the moment it's 40,000. If I get him for the 3rd guy as well, it's 60,000. Plus the sets. But on Hixer we're gonna skip some parts because he probably gonna get the Invader and then handpick specific sovereign for the build Fixer's gonna do. I need more. I don't mind really. I don't know if Fixer can go on that. Can you go on that one? If you're not like 16 or 17. Oh, I don't think about it at all. I just keep playing the game with what I have, and when I have enough in my bag, I just buy shit, dude. I've stopped looking at the numbers ages ago. If you do, you go crazy. If you keep looking at how many crests you have, it's like, oh, 100 more. Oh, the other piece is 1,000. Oh, the next one is 10,000. You just can't go crazy. I just keep playing. I buy all the cheap stuff, leave the expensive for the end, and then when I have it, I get it. Well, I know you're already crazy. How's the Witch Elf doing? You kind of like enjoying it, or... Because on Calendar last week I almost fucking killed you with just one rotation, but you got lucky. You got out of range, you bastard. Had you on my sights. You just got like a Gun Blast, Focus Fire, Hip Shot, and then the healer picked you up. Ooh, nice. I hit 36 today. But, I mean, I've been running around 10 minutes on this, dude, and there's, like, nothing to shoot. Ah, there we go. I spoke too soon. This guy doesn't have napalm, doesn't have shit. Yes, let's go on the front line so we go. Die. Oh, thanks for the punt. Appreciate it. I'm gonna die. Backing up, backing up. Oh! Oh, I won that. What helmet is this? Veil Walker. Motherfucker, I gotta do HV now? Piece of shit. God damn it. Warlord and Veil Walker. What the f— ooh, Veil Walker gives 249 armor, ballistics, and weapon skill. Why the fuck is Silver running a full... Veil— I thought this is running full sword on this. Dude, I want it. I like it. I want it. I gotta go and do HV. I don't know. I can't see if that's an alternative look, but I suppose I can always ask Silver. Oh, I mean, I don't mind this one either. I don't mind this helmet either. It's not too bad with a little sniper thingy, but... Our heart of repose. Oh. Dark Promise. So it's the helmet from the Dark Promise set. That's what you type. Heart of repose, yeah. Oh, this is where... What? Okay, so confused me. He said Dark Promise. This one is an influence reward. Okay. We'll find one. I keep checking looks when I get helmets and stuff. I want to have a very kind of like, you know. The Dark Promise has the same visual? Okay. Well, I'm almost... I got 4 pieces from the Dark Promise. 3 from the defensive and 1 from the offensive. So we need God knows how many runs more. People are retreating. Where's the big fights? This guy has a long way to go. Ah, there we go. I'll follow this dude. Hello, people. Oh, the little working bees. Bzz, buzzing around. Ow. Be one with the blob. Feel the blob. Become an extension of the blob. The blob is real. Oh, we've been challenged. No. Death thrower coming. Grenades are arming. So, okay, we gotta back up because I don't see us very warm for a fight. And we're staggered. Oh, we can push. Thank you, tank. Woo. I killed somebody already. I am getting so good. Don't run away. I got weeklies to do. Ah, and we also got a crest. Excellent. Making progress. We just need another 75,000 kills and that's it. I mean, what's the big deal? Why do I have a feeling that we're probably gonna get flanked from that side and we're just gonna melt and we're gonna be sandwiched? Just a feeling. Hey, Dasher only has 20% AO. I kind of like it how the warband, like people from the same warband, our pack warband, Half of us are following these guys, the other half are following these guys. We're just all over the place. It's crazy shit. We're very organized. Because you can see sometimes how organization brings you victory. Yeah, half over there, half over here. But I have to admit, if you don't know how to mark a warband leader and you follow him around, it's very easy to get carried away with the flow, you know, where most people are going. It's very easy to get lost. What are we doing? Okay, at least we're gonna go somewhere else. Thank God for that. I was getting tired of this fucking BO. And Martin Square, I think, is becoming more like a second home for most people. We know every single pixel of it. Destro are dying, but not by my hand. That's the problem. We don't get contribution. But strangely enough, despite the fact that Destro do have 20% AO, the kills are the same: 142 and 143 for, or did just somebody kill somebody? It might have the same look as one of the Dark Promise. One of the 3 sets might have the same look, Garth. We'll see. We're getting the sets anyways. Hey, Veiling! Stupid invisible railing. Which one? Do you mean the one on the hill on the left with the thingies? Yeah? What, the little square for targeting? This one? Is that what you want, Garth? Well, it looks like we're heading there, so Veiling, bear with me for a moment. Wait for me! Zoom! That is Wrath of Heroes Reticle, the one that I've always had. WOH Reticle. I'm just using a different skin. It has 12 or 14 different skins. Has spirals, it has like airplane ones, the one that I had, different colors. Yeah. If I don't, even if I die, we're still gonna go back, but I just wanna make sure we talk about the same spot. And I will show you one more spot you probably don't know. I have said it so many times on the stream, but I think 99% of people don't know this. So, you're talking about this point here, right? You come here and you get stuck. Yeah. This. Yeah, this is the thing. This thing, I tell you why you get stuck. Because you see this rail here? It goes under the ground and it stops on this cog here. On this dark one. So you can't go through here. And as far as I know, you can jump over it. But the best way of doing it is to just remember this black one and go over it. I mean, this is the path you need. Like, you need to run up on the left side of this and then turn. And I mean, if you jump, you can get stuck, you see? So I always come on top and then I go in. That is the best way of doing it here. You will never get stuck if you do this. Go on the left of the black one and then turn right. You can, I mean, if you're in a hurry, you can try and jump. You can go across, as you can see. But, like, the only reason for me to jump through that, because you can get stuck, is if I know there's a lot of order here and someone is stopping to heal, I'm like, oh fuck this, I'm just gonna jump in. So you can jump over, but 100% guarantee you go left side of the dark one and you turn in and you save. Just don't end up hitting, you know, this little pixel here. Don't take it very tightly. Because if you're near it, you can jump over it. You have to have some speed to jump over it. And now I will show you another amazing spot that has never been fixed. I am sure. I don't know how many people know this spot. This is kind of like a very nasty spot. Range versus melee. You can fuck so many people up. I'll show you anyways because I don't really give a shit. So if you're ranged, right, the best thing to do to fight a melee is be here because you can get here. Right, you see it? You can't get there, but you can go on the side. You go behind it, and now you can't get out. Right, but if you sit here, you can shoot the melee can't get you unless they use those wonderful melee skills, those 35, 45, 65 range abilities they have, which is really melee. 45 feet is really melee. And you can really fuck them up a little bit if they don't know that you can come from the side. It's like an invisible little wall in a room. So it's great to fuck people's brains up. 11 years, never been fixed. And this is why I keep saying to people, and people don't actually do that, that take your time when the maps are closed, if you're bored or, you know, it's Prague again, go and explore some maps. Find some spots that you can utilize your advantage, find the sniping spots, find the hiding spots. Find better routes, find ways you can sneak in and, I don't know, flank your enemy or something. Just do something. Don't always sit. Log in. Oh, where's the blob? Let's go to the blob, man. The blob. The blob, the blob, the blob. I thought these guys were turning around, but it looks like they're pushing Warhammer. We're gonna wipe on this, but let's try and dot some people. Whatnot. I love how the push is be done by a stork. How many healers is on this fucker? No, I got body blocked. No, or the Archmages killed me. Fucking elves. It's always an elf somewhere in there, isn't it?
Who are you then?
Those stupid little elves. Yeah, just dismount to mount again. That was a great move. And here comes my bolster. And my lag with it. Zoom. Man, it's such a hot day today. The bar is not moving. Oh, now we took the lead on the kills. 161 over 248. Where's this warband leader, dude? Ah, there he is. I found him. we just need like 4 or 5 big fights to finish the weekly. That's it. But they're not gonna happen. Of course, we need also stay alive, which is a very important part of it. Uh-oh. People gonna die. Dude, when there's a lot of people, my sound goes away. What is up with that? Thank you. More triggers. So, hold on a second. There isn't enough bodies here. So, that warband that came behind us, where is it? Because I'm pretty sure I saw a warband coming behind our warband, and now when I'm looking at the corpses, I see like 6, 7 people.
What's that smell?
Man, I have to admit, this is really boring. There are no good fights, there's no mobility, there's no... It's either we run over them or they run over us. There's no actual fighting. Well, yeah, no, I mean, going uphill there, I mean, it's still a funneling situation. It's no more difficult than any funneling situation, but they could go behind them instead of just run. They could go from behind them and climb up while we're holding them instead of just 100% leave. Just an idea. Yes, yes, you are correct. We can't have any dying happening. Yes, you are correct. So we're going this way, and that's what's going that way. Okay, I think that's the best for everybody. If we just go in opposite directions, that will definitely, you know, make some good PvP. They go left, we go right. 3 hours later, we all log out because we're bored. But ow. Oh yeah, it is ow. Did we find them or what are we doing? No, I have to be honest with you, boys. I like the game, you know. I like the good fight, whatever. But right now, I'm falling asleep. Like you're gonna see me start yawning in a minute because I just fucking boring. And it gets even more boring when you play low level and you don't kill shit. I mean, if I had fixed it, probably I would get a couple of kills and just keep me awake. But all we're doing is running away or dying. And I mean, Dexter has 20% AO. It should be the other way around. We should be the ones doing the killing, and they should be doing the running. But
Focus, you moron!
fuck you, whoever played this. Who played this? Malmar. Fuck you, Malmar. Fuck you, buddy. Finally, a man that understands me. You're welcome. You're welcome. Come on, give me one little crest. Come on. 2, 1 hours. Ching ching. It's too damn hot. I am sweating. Dude, I don't know what we're doing with this warband. I think I might need to switch warbands to just go on my own way. We're just going through the back alleys that usually there isn't any fucking people around here. Usually. You know what I haven't been paying attention to? Whether we're actually moving boxes on this map. I mean, Destro numbers probably dropped a little bit at this point. But they do have a 3-star keep. So even at 2, I don't even know if we have the capability to shade the 3-star keep with the warbands we have. Don't. What? Where? What? This? What? Where? Go. So you didn't like left, you went right, you don't like right, you're gonna go left. Destroy's already gone by now. What is this shit? There's no focus direction, there's no commitment. Yeah, the warband's gone. Unfucking believable. There's one warband in front of them, they went back and then they came back and they're gone. I understand where they're gone. There they are. If they pushed, they would have wiped them. I don't know what's gonna happen with this shit. I'm going to assume that the plan was would go in one direction and then all of a sudden we turn around and we go back. Hopefully they moved forward and we ganked them. Yeah, there we go. How's that even like? So this warband managed to go through them and they ended up in the middle of them. Our warband went around, they're arriving now. It keeps going. Okay, everybody's on the healing duty, no one is rezzing us. Bunny hopping for heals. Yeah, it looks like we actually won the fight. And my weekly moved forward. Excellent. I was just trying to figure out how the warband charged forward, bypassed two groups of Dastra to end up in the middle towards the back line of the enemy. And Dastra just didn't turn around and gank them, they just keep moving forward to kill all the little dudes in front of them. I didn't understand that tactic. But, and well, all is well. Uh-oh. Like, why I can't see him? Oh, now I can see him. No. Oh. gonna die, we're gonna die. Why is order always 10 seconds late? I mean, I'm dead, but I'm getting a lot of renown and XP. I mean, it's just gushing out. Easy leveling. Well, we are 150 kills ahead of Destro on this map at the moment. Out of the way! Squishy guy coming through, out of the way! I do not want order supplies. Alright, so after this wipe, because people end up in the war camp, Destro has 6% AO. Alright, so order just hit 2 stars. And here's the big question, are we going to siege or not? Because we only have 20% AO. And Destro does have more people on Dragowing to pull in case of a siege. So I would have thought that we don't have any advantage, numerical advantage, for any reason. And they do have a 3-star keep. Look at this baby angel getting kills. Wait for me. Have a slow mount. I don't have the turbo version of the gyrocopter yet. I'm running on regular. Wait for me. So where are we now? 4,700. Yeah, probably gonna finish this guy tomorrow. We're gonna play him a little bit more. Actually, I would prefer to finish the map, because if I bring Fixer in this, he's gonna lose the contributions. There's no point doing this. So let's see. Maybe we will season will be done in 30-40 minutes, and we'll bring Fixer for the rest of the maps for today. Where are you taking us? Don't take us away from the safety of the blob. The Bob. Well, finish the map for better or worse. I mean, it doesn't mean we're gonna win the map. Because I'm telling you, if we siege, and there's a good chance that they will siege, because when you have people spamming, oh, we have 60% AO, we're gonna do this, and then you look at the fact that it just wiped, and all this time they had 20%, and which means they are in the Warhammer that don't count, and then you look at here and they have it 10-24 in Dragon Wake, which as soon as they give the order that, oh, sieging Prague, when the siege, there's a very high chance that warband will show up and there will be no AO. Right, and then we also have to consider all the usual problems. Problem number 1, how many pugs we have which have low levels like me. Number 2, how many people are gonna AFK when we put the ram in front of there? Number 3, or do we have any warband who's willing to go and block posterns? Or are they all gonna AFK in front of the thing? And number 4, do Destro want to give they want to give the keep or not? What I mean by that is, if they don't really give a shit, it's gonna be a PV door. But if they do, and they get inside, and they push, and they utilize the posterns and this and that, and we don't, we're not just going to lose, we're gonna get our asses kicked, like, hard. Yeah? Which brings us to the biggest problem of all, which is that if we do lose the siege, right, a 6% of the population will instantly shift to Destro, which means we're going to start playing with 60 to 80% AO, which 80% is the, like, my top limit of unplayables. Like, there is unplayable. If you go any higher, you're fucked. 60, you can give it a good try. You're not going to siege, but you can give it a good try to have some fights. That's my personal numbers. But 80% is going to be unplayable. Doesn't matter how much you blob, because 80% is too many people against you. And that's the biggest problem, that if we fail this siege, it's not going to stay as it is and more people log in and maybe we'll balance out. 5 to 6% will instantly shift to Destro. Oh, thank you there. Thanks for the immunities. Yeah, you can stay there. Here's a couple of dots for you. That's for your way down. Something for the road, man. Give them something for the road. A zealot completely out of position. How did that happen? It's never happened to me. Says the guy that's always out of position. No, go hit somebody else. Help. Destro is using the melee abilities of 40 feet. Oh, I wasn't the only one that died. The question is, are they coming back or are they running? Expedition resources. Ooh, can you imagine this guy on Land of the Dead? I can, because he's 34. So if I'm 34, why am I getting expedition resources? Oh, the tradable. I can send them to my other characters. Ah, yes. Oh, screw you. I was doing very well with my shaman. I was doing brilliantly with my shaman. No, I wanted that kill. That was the next guilty. And I wanted to tease him. Dude, the fact that you get focus fire when you're 40, I am missing it, man. I always like I do anything and then my hands are used to using focus fire a lot, so I keep pressing the button but nothing happens. It's so frustrating. All right, 5,000. Yeah, halfway there. Another 5. I still don't know if we're sieging or not. Well, there's a lot of boxes been put in. We already have like 15% covered. Oh no, our numbers dropped. Oh boy, why? Please don't tell me some warband decided to go in Dragon Wake. No, don't do this. Don't shift. No, I need to log another character. Don't shift. Oh, poor guy. No. Peely. No. I feel him. I feel him. I have been in that position so many times. Minding his own business, trying to help his side, get a little box, move it around, and then the blob came in. The blob is here. The blob is forming. Do, 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 do. You know what? This is a little bit boring, so I'm gonna play a little song for you. When I find it. Hold on to put some follow. Ah. Oh, come on. Follow Silver. Silver's good. Right. Now, I've been doing this for a long time, but I'm trying to grow my collection for a different project, but ever since, because I'm doing different style from this, but I did get this one done specifically for this kind of occasion in Garth, so I hope this is not going to be too loud. I don't know, but let's listen to a little songy. I hope it's not too loud, is it? Let's bring it a little bit in.
Clashing against each other. One against one is not enough. Victory on one side, dead next to brother. Follow the leader, form the blob, be tough. The blob is forming, heads up. The blob is forming, push it up, push it up. The blood is boiling, exploding. Anger and frustration building up.
There we go. Well, truth God, I did like your lion song, but I'm trying to write some more normal, let's say, music for fantasy stuff for another project. But since I was in the sorry, my bot caught the thingy. I just made it for fun. I'm working on a different project, but since I was writing stuff, I thought I might as well write something up for the blob just to have it. Found wife somehow. I've never heard this expression before. Yeah, I've wrote a couple of them for fun. I'll play another one. Hold on. This is a different style thing because I've been playing and experimenting with some. I'm not gonna play you the ones for my other project, but for this one, I suppose we can. Where is? We did one. Gotta find it now. Hold on a second, because it's a long playlist. Oh, sound. Oh, sound. Okay. Sorry, because yeah, my bot caught your sentence and I've read it. Yeah, okay. I did one for the engineer, which is not really great. You know, it's not really great. Hold on, I'm trying to find it. Where is the engineering one? I've made one for the engineer. Oh, there it is. This is not really good, but might as well pass the time.
From the Iron of Catacnon to the halls of Hufbur's might, we bring the Black Powder's fury to make the darkness bright. My spanner's in my hand, my goggles on my head. I've got a gun for a ratman and a bomb for a green-skinned dread. I'm no beard axe wielder, no shield will hold a grand. I'm the engineer, the maker of mayhem in the land. Bang, boom, blast, the turret's set, the gyro whirls on high. Bang, boom, blast, no foe yet met, who can escape when I'm nigh? My gadgets buzz, my grenades fly, a rain of fire and lead. I fight for king and hold and gold until my foes are dead. The rifles crack a thunder, a shot that finds its mark. I love a flashbang in the dark to blind the foe and spark. A chain of fiery vengeance, a mind to trip and spring. I'll lay the wire and trip the foe, a deadly song I sing. They call me clever, call me mad, but they don't see the art. The perfect clockwork of the kill, a masterpiece of heart. Bang, boom, blast, the turret's set. The
Destro blobbed up.
On high.
Shit.
Bang, boom, blast, no foe yet met, who can escape when I'm nigh? My gadgets buzz, my grenades fly, a rain of fire and lead. I fight for king and hold and gold until my foes are dead.
How many did they bring? Sorry, it restarts. Yeah, so you know, I've been trying to write some more normal music, but in between, when I get bored, I write things like that just to pass the time. They don't always come out nice because, like the Blob one, I think it's okay. You know, it's not super wow, but it's okay. But I like to play and experiment and write stuff. Are we actually gonna fight this? The guy's insane. Oh, it's so fucking dead. We are so dying on this. Okay, I'm good. Oh, come on. That's 60 feet, my ass. My ass, that's 60 feet.
Grim weather.
Ah, do I have influence on this? Ooh. It doesn't matter, we just pick something. And say no to some crusties. Hold on, because we need to bring the game back up audio-wise there. Okay, Drake was a little bit more fun with the music. I'm gonna put some more songs on. Cause this is where is I've lost the warband leader. Where are we? Oh, we went that way? Angie's dying. Why is the Angie dying? Angie, don't die. He's not dying, he's okay. Oh no, he is actually wounded. Oh, they're under. Shit, gotta go. We have to go around. Follow this dude. All right, let's put some music on. What was it loud? The songs that we've played, were they loud? So I know where to put the volume. Just gonna put all the songs that I have so far. I'm trying to do a little audio project. Not with the blob song, of course, but but I'm trying to get enough songs for a playlist. Right, so I'm gonna assume that where we had the volume was good enough. Oh. Oh, it's Chew. Hi, Chew. Come on, Chew, get good renown. Die, man. Weetzel. Where did you go? Pew, pew. Weetzel must die. Mark. Marker. Alright, let's put the audio where we had it a little bit lower. And let's hit the button. Hello! Yeah, my voice is better, okay. And it needs to go lower. Wow. Oh my god, the blob is coming. The blob is coming! Don't like? You don't like that kind of music, Wildar? Oh. Oh my god. Oh no, who made me leader of this? No, 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 no.
The hammer falls where shadows creep, through broken halls where warriors sleep. Blades of steel, their stories rust. The echoes whisper through the dust. Old world calling, hear the cry. Banners torn against the sky.
Ooh, not good.
Swords are singing, hearts collide. In the old world where legends die.
Yes, they are. Yeah, I actually now play Order and Destro at the same time.
A crown of
They've made another guild over there.
thorns, a throne of bone, a kingdom scorched, a fate unknown. Winds of magic twist and churn. The ancient flame still softly burn. Who will rise and who will break? Who will mend the past mistake?
Also, Bitterstone is still running a lot of dungeons, so it's like they're really helping with the PvE aspect, at least on Order side that I play.
Hear the cry. Banners torn against the sky. Swords are singing, hearts collide. In the old world where legends die. Under moonlight, secrets hide. Paths of glory, blood as guide. The tide of chaos ever near. Whisper shaping more.
And we can go up here, it's just too much clutter. Oh, they're pushing again.
Swords are singing, hearts collide.
Man, this is horrible positioning.
Where legends die.
So, oops. So, generally speaking, I'm trying to, for an RPG game, for my tabletop stuff, I'm trying to write some dwarven related kind of like theme music like that. So, since we had a little bit of time from the fighting, just wanted to show you that a little bit, plus the meme ones for the game, and we'll go back to our normal flow. Oh, that was some decent damage that I did there. That actually was pretty good. At morale 3, I think it worked nicely. Oh, I love this. When I get the Rumpus speed buff, it's so nice. It's like dwarfs on crack. Why do I have an open warbin? What the? I am in a warbin of my own, which is closed. That's never good.
Kind greetings.
Well, it looks like AO is gone. Forces from Order went to Badlands. And also both Destroy and Order are in Dragonwake, so the blob split it up. I don't think we're gonna see a siege in Prague, and I don't think we're gonna see this map closing anytime soon. That one is on Dragonwake, that one is on tier 1, and this one is someone who's forgotten open. I can't leave this freaking warband. Why not? Very odd. And there's no more warbands here, they're all left. I mean, the ones in Prague are all closed. The ones in Dragonwake are open. Yeah, it looks like the blob split it in two. Let's see for how long though, because from the looks of things, Order might have a little bit more people than Destro in Dragonwake, so Destro might feel overwhelmed there. I mean, it's only at 20%, but if they feel overwhelmed, they're probably going to shift back to Prague. So, are we gonna find more balanced fights now? Or we're not gonna find fights at all. Ooh, let's see what's gonna be. Tough boys recruiting skilled players. Who's this friendly engineer? Oh, it's Tuna. Where's Tuna? Be dodged. Gadget Master. Hyper built. Invader. Sovereign. Invader. Or for weapon skill 1s and ballistics. And then he's going for what? 2 Gadget Masters. For ballistics, and then he also more invaders. Oh, he has also the range and the disrupt. Subjugator. It's okay, I got it. Don't worry, Garth, I got it. I got the link. So I'm just gonna bookmark it for a second. I got it. I mean, I know Twitch kind of removes it, but my offline chat keeps it, so I got it. Thank you. Thanks, Garth. I'll try and put some... Who's... Oh, come on, stupid Sork. Go pick up somebody else. I really need a siege for this. Come on. Fell behind there to save the link, and I have the slow mount. That's all worth it. No sieging. Why do we have to make the maps weird today? What are we gonna do? I mean, we have 2 stars in Dragonwake, but no siege. Dystra had 2 stars in Battleland, but no siege. And in Prague they have 3 and we have 2, but still no siege. It looks like we have pretty much the same numbers. What does the website say? 50-50. 50-50 says. Alright, very quick bio break for me, and we'll give it a minute and see where we need to be. I don't want to move this guy from this map. If we're going to go to a different map, we're going to log a different character for contribution reasons. But it doesn't look like a lot is happening in Prague. There's like order controls 1BO, all 3 other ones are empty. Something's gonna play in one of the other maps, and I think then we'll come back to this, but we'll see if I'm right. I reckon most likely we'll see some action between Badlands and Dragonwake, most likely Dragonwake. But let's give it a minute and see. I'll be right back. Let's see. Anything changed during the bio break? It doesn't look like it. For a change of pace while we're roaming, says we can't find a warband. Let's queue for a scenario just for the different flavor there. Get some action. See if anybody opened another warband. No, actually we've, I think we also, oh no, it's there, that's Dragonwake ones. Yeah, Dragonwake might be a bit more active. Looks like I'm left all alone here with a dead dog. Oh, come on! Oh, I didn't see it there. Took me. Took my box. Go get him, boys! Oh, might as well move some boxes. Since every warband is closed for some reason. So we're pushing for 3 stars in Dragonwake. We're pushing for 2 stars in Badlands. Uh-oh. Oh, I did say they're gonna leave. Alright, alright. We'll switch tune as well. So we're gonna do this so this guy keeps the contribution here and we'll play another map with another NG. Hopefully we won't crash. Lots of people need healers and tanks for PvE today. I mean like loads. And we crashed. Very typical, very usual. That's what happens when you have multiple screens with old games. Time to bring Fixer in. Oh, crap. He is in... He is in Lost Vale setup. Shit. That's not a good setup to go for PvP. Yeah, let me guess. There's no trainers here. Do we have the close keep? We have the close keep. Okay. That's the good news. I'm gonna respect there. Before we do go over there, let's do this first. Looks like we have a fight ahead of us. I can see napalms and mists. Man, that 50% speed buff on the stealthers, such fucking bullshit. Can't even catch these fuckers by the time you mount, they're all gone. And it's stealth and that's it. Yeah, good luck. That's bullshit. I mean, these stealthers are so pampered. So pampered. haven't done his almost at all. Good. Gotta go and respect that because this build doesn't work on PvP.
I'm giving lessons. Goodbye.
Alright, now we're set up for this. Wow, all the fights are down there. Okay, warbands. It's close.
Blessings on your house.
Alright, who are we following? This dude. Crit, arm penetration, triumphant, warlord. 3 warlord. 2 gadgets. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 gadgets to get, oh, the arm penetration 6%. So 4. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, there's a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 2 plastone riflemen. I wouldn't take the plastone rifleman. Actually, I would put the would put the triumphant to get the extra stats on that bit. 1, 2, 3 he's doing. 2, 3. But you can do 1, 2, 3. And you can do 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 3 sets is difficult. 2, 3, 4. 4. 1, 2, 3, and then you go to triumphant with this, and the other one. This and the yeah, this and the other one triumphant in the zone. That will be 2.5 sets. I wanna use 4 sets for the build, but it's very difficult to get enough pieces for the bonuses on from the sets for 4 sets. I mean, you can do 3 max, but I'm not sure if like some of the bonuses are as good as they look. I really don't know. Like, I really need to find out through some testing, like that shield that Victorious gives on 4 pieces, how good is it? I mean, like, how often does it proc with 15%? You know, it's 233 HP. Is it worth it? Well, it's better to get some other stats by just not using 1 more piece. Do we need more of these resources or no? What are we doing? Oh, things are gonna get spicy. Things are gonna get spicy. Gonna get our asses kicked. Ah, not so brave when you met my friend, is it? One before was nice, was it? Yeah, run to PV. Run! Oh, I'm gonna have to run all the way back, I think, or they're gonna have to teleport either way. Drink a potion. Dots are running out. I should have punted that Sork backwards. There was a good elevation there. I thought about it, but then I'm like, probably I can kill him, but no, forgot about the potions. Oh, incoming. Oh, remember what I said? That this is gonna end up in tears? And it did, and very, very soon. I told you.
I am honored to meet you.
That's the end of this, and now the X realm begins. And before that happens, if it hasn't already started, that is. Okay, according to the website, it's still 50-50. What time is it? It's 5:43. Okay, 5 minutes, so 5:48, more or less. Okay. 5:48. That seeds lasted, what, 30 seconds? Okay, so most of the warband is taking 5 minutes for coffee. Okay. Okay. Okay, we'll let the tank and a healer from the warband. I hope these guys just want to go somewhere. They're not running from something. I hope. Because I would hate to just run up into a warband. Oh, well, there's 2 healers in the tank. Okay, we're doing good. So we just tagged the door and that was it. Ram has been destroyed. No more ram. It was a faulty ram. He was a Temu ram, super flimsy. Plus siege failed, so it was a fake ram. Yeah, every time the siege fails, we call it a fake ram. This is it. Oh my god, another tank left. Yay! Oh, look at that. Hello, boys. Look, someone's feeling lucky. Okay. I died on the dot. Fuck off. Dude, I have a question. Why do we spawn like on the Warhammer when we die and we don't spawn on the keep which is closest? Why isn't there a spawn point like if you're closest to your keep? Like if I had the other keep, I would spawn in the Warhammer, but now that we have this one, shouldn't we count spawning on the keep? That would make more sense, wouldn't it? Not sure on what exactly that Zillow was thinking. But it's definitely a fast way back to his working. Now, okay, so Destra don't have the stars to siege. Doesn't look like they're actually trying to get any BOs to get resources in. Well, it looks like Destro Blob moved from here. It's going to the other BO. What's the name of that BO down there? The Ember one. Well, coming down here, we're gonna die, but I wanna build as much contribution from capping and stuff like that as I can. So during the time in the fight, okay, we got some contribution here as well, almost at the first, on the first point. 2, 1, ding. Okay. I suppose there's no point being in this. So that engine just fuck. So he came in, he spun around, got his ass kicked, and then left instantly after a 5-minute break to go to Prague. Okay. Okay. Population. Ooh, I was wrong. 50-50. It's been 7 minutes and no one X-round. After that, well, failed siege. It would just the rum. It still counts as a failed siege. But I think if we had the door down, then maybe that would make people to shift. But so far, nothing. What level are you, dude? 33. Oh shit. Alright, so time to go down there. Time to do some Indiana Jones shit. Whee! No, no! Ooh, it kicked me off! Ugh. Alright, we made it. But we didn't make it in time. Oh, I thought we got the chopper. Oh, it is a blob though. That is definitely 2 warbins here. Maybe some strugglers as well. Maybe 2.5 warbins.
Greetings. This is going to stealth soon. Or not. Oh, that was interesting. Glitches, glitches, glitches. Yeah, it looks like Destro is also splitting evenly with Order. So some of the people from here, I suppose they went to Prague. Oh, he's hunting for the wheat elves. Grave soul. And he's gone. And as he goes, where's this black orc? Well, I suppose I can annoy him a bit. Well, let's do something a bit more active, shall we? Oh, we're already losing. Okay, that's refreshing. The fuck? That was a lot of damage, and I shouldn't be body blocked by the dog there. That was bullshit. So I suppose we still have a scenario that we don't have enough heals. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 heals on Destro. Like for the love of God, 8 heals and we have 1. Oh, Jesus Christ. Eight healers, man, and there actually 6 of them are dogs. Jesus. At least try and get some points here so we can walk away with a little bit more points, and maybe 1 or 2 extra crests, so it's not a complete waste of time. Oh, they already took... Oh no, they're all still in the middle, okay. Well, I suppose if they're not paying much attention and the other guys can keep them busy a little bit. Ah, it looks like we have 2 water priests that joined the fight. 3 fucking dogs, man. Look at this shit. Jesus. It's a good thing the tank, you know, he supported me there. That was good. Running away. Oh, we got an extra 100 points out of this, but if it's one dog, yeah, maybe with this build I can kill them. But 3 dogs? No way. People prefer to AFK instead of try and play the objectives and win. As usual. All 3 been decapped. That's interesting. Oh, now it's 4 dogs. Anything else, boys and girls? I don't know. Oh, I don't know if that was just random shit to put 6 dogs in the same thingy. Oh, I love how the dogs are laughing at me, right? It's 4 fucking healers and DPS. Who's afraid to die? The engineer or the 4 dogs grouping up? 4 dogs, man. I don't know why we see this predominantly on Dastro, though. I mean, Order does it as well, but predominantly on Dastro. 5 wheat elves, 6 dogs, 4 zealots, 6 salmons. You know what I mean? Order recently was doing 6 lions and a couple of healers, like a half warband, which was very fucked up, to be honest. But I don't know why we keep seeing this, let's say OP or just stupid combos. Alright, back to reality then. 120% AO for Destro in Prague. Order theoretically should hit 3 stars soon. Dragon Wake, we have 3 stars and we're going for more. Destro have 1. Same numbers here. It looks like pretty much everybody left Badlands. Okay. Well, at least we made 7 crests out of that one. See why earlier we were talking about this and we were saying, like, if this is the case, right? Why not mix up and then we would have 3 healers, they would have, so it was 8, they would have 4, we would have 4. No harm done. But instead, they had 8 and we had 1 and then we got 2 more, so it was 8 versus 3 healers. I'm waiting to see. I'm queuing scenarios because I know I can make some crests. Otherwise, you know, like today,
doing open RVR, we probably made like maybe 10 crests, and with 2 scenarios we made like 14. Although for this type of gameplay I do prefer to have a tanky build, but... Oh. Strains. They still have 4 docks altogether. Somebody's queuing as a group full of docks. Does have too much heal. There's no way I can break through 6 healers again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 healers and 2 witch elves, right? That ain't gonna go very well. We're losing on the kills. We got the mid BO. And we have 2, maybe 3 healers, maybe. Well, we haven't killed anybody yet. Let's hope we can get some points again, so we don't walk out with 1 crest and be a complete waste of time. Okay, at least 1 witch elf I know is there. I don't know where the other one is, and that's a big problem with this build. It didn't get... Oh my god, you stupid... Oh god. Can't believe this shit happens. So, she got stunned from the landmine and my turret broke the stun and she stunned me instantly. Fucking stupid turret. And of course, no one here... Right, no one here. And I didn't have my buff. No one here, even just like the extra NG, they're just sitting on the back lines thinking of, you know, maybe going back up and get some points. No. Fuck the objectives. It's better we lose than to spend 30 seconds and try and grab a fucking objective. And now I have to deal with 2 witch elves. What the fuck knockdown is that from down there? What is this bullshit? Dude, this is why I hate melee and I keep asking for nerf. She knocked me down from where this thing is. I knock her back down there and she knocked me down from there. How is that even fucking fair? Look at this shit. 35 feet knockdown. You punt them upon a rock and as they fly back, 35 feet, man. This shit has to be 5. That is like not even a skillful game. Oh, you're punting me. Not a problem. Let me grab a cup of coffee. Knockdown. I'm coming back. 100% dodge and disrupt. You can't touch me. Oh, I fucked up. Let me stealth again. What is this fucking shit gameplay they made for the stealthers, man? 35 feet knockdown. How's that melee range? I have 5 feet slow and they have 65. The fuck? Hey, hi Smurf. 35 feet knockdown, my ass. I have a fucking 1 second cast time on disarm and Squeaky has it instantly. That is just fucked up. And disarm from the squiggy, and I'm dead. Instant fucking disarm. Dude, it's not just the way. Melee should not have 35 feet knockdown when range have a 30 feet pushback. You know what I mean? Like, I push you back to save my ass 30 feet, and you knock me down from 35. What is the point of pushing you back? If you're gonna have a knockdown, you need to have it at 5 feet. As a proper melee range. If not, I want slow at 100 feet. I want fucking remove slow that I don't have. I want silence that I don't have. I don't give a shit if Witch Hunters have it. I want to remove from all the melee, not just the Witch Elves and the Witch Hunters. Because the range just don't... the only thing we have is a knockback 30 feet and the melee have 35 feet knockdown. We have a 5 feet slow, so I can slow you and knock you back. You can knock me down and you can remove the slow. I have nothing against all that. The squig has instant disarm. I have in 1 second. I can never kill a squig if they get the disarm first, and I have no option on that. They have mobile pets, which means they can send the pet 60 feet forward, and then he can shoot another 60. My pet cannot do that, so they have an advantage again there, right? So we have imbalances on the range as well. And they have finishers, which we don't, right? But with the melee, you have 25 feet AoE, which means if I push a melee back, he doesn't have to get to me, he just has to get close to me. You know what I mean? He doesn't have to get to me, he has to get close to me. Chopper has to get within 40 feet because he has pull and then gets a speed buff. Even so, they have charge, flee, and pot. I only have flee and pot. If it's a Marauder, it has charge, flee, and pot and 65 feet pull. If it's a Witch Elf, she can stealth and jump and get 50% speed buff. The tanks, okay, you can kind of kite those, no problem. Who else is melee on the other side? I think we cover them. All right, the only melee that can is even easier to kite is Doc, because he doesn't have the shit because he's a hybrid, right? So, and then you look at the range, and we have 30 feet pushback, knockback, which melee have a 35 feet knockback. Witch Elves, Witch Hunters, 35 feet finisher. So even if you, at the end, trying to push them back, drink a potion, they can kill you while they're flying back. Like, there is no escaping. If a melee gets you, there's no escaping. But if you jump a melee, right, they can knock you down, they can charge and flee away from you, they can stealth and get a speed buff and you can never catch them. And I keep asking the same question. Okay, they have mechanisms to close the gap to get to me, but why do they have the same mechanism to run away from me? Like, when will I have the advantage over a melee when my 100 feet range is charge, flee, and pot, which is 3 seconds to get me? Like, how many spells can I cast in 3 seconds? That's why I'm pissed off with the balance between melee and range, because we don't have any defenses. And it's even worse for a Sork, it's even worse for a Bright Wizard. These guys are even in a worse state. If we're gonna balance this distance a bit, make the knockdowns 5 feet. Give me a knockback at 60 feet. Give me a punt. Why do I have small shit? I mean, I have casting time, like I need 2 seconds to shoot somebody. Those 2 seconds, you can close so much distance. And then, like, to do 2 shots, I need 3 seconds. And melee gets to me smaller than that. No, I mean, we can... Why do I have, like... I think I'm the only class that I have, like, 1 second cast time disarm. Everybody else has instant. Why can't I get that shit? Like... Why I mean, if you're gonna fix something like maybe the keg, why does it have 25 feet? Like, how 25 feet heal which is like 400 heal basically. Sorry, it's 200 heal. 284 is the heal from a kick. It's 25 feet. So tell me, like without trolling or whatever, just this one question, right? How is 25 feet helping anybody? Even the Zealot and Room Priest floor thing is 50 feet. How is 25 feet helping the group? Isn't that it's a personal heal for 284? Tell me one dot, which is not like a resistance debuff, one dot that's not a resistance debuff that does less than 284 damage. One. There isn't. You know what I mean? At least the keg should have like 50 feet or 75 feet to be helpful for a group. Like, really the engineer doesn't have anything. It's like, if you compare him to any class, melee or ranged or whatever, he always has a disadvantage. Casting times, like AP. The Magus has dots that tick for 2 seconds. Every other class on the game ticks for 3 seconds. Why? Between Magus and NG, the Magus has cheaper dots. They cost less AP than us. Why? You know what I mean? If you look into it, why is the Magus cheaper dots, more dots, ticking faster, for less time? Yes, I get pissed off, and right now I am pissed off. Because I could kill that witch elf, but I punt in here all the way down there and it says, oh, you know what, I'm just gonna knock you down there, from there. What is my difference? If I can push someone backwards to utilize my distance, what's the point? What is the point? Or we could do something better. Keep the distance and make the ability of the melee to be a 2-second cast time with pushback. Then we'll see how much they fucking like it. Fucking 35 feet knockdowns. 35 feet finishers, 35 feet knockdowns. All melee, Tibbs. What do you mean, who has knockdown from that distance? All melees have 35 feet knockdown. And 20 to 25 feet AoE. 65 feet pull, 65 feet slow. 40 feet pull. Yeah, that's the ranges. 35 feet for finishers, 35 knockdown, 40 for pull, which is the chopper, 65 the marauder and the lion. Witch elf, witch hunter finishers is 35. Oh no, I was in a scenario. I'm just showing that like I punted somebody like further down because I was in an elevated position, hit me from down there. It's about 35 feet. This is a bit more. But it gets me upset, man, because I can kill people and I can't kill them because yeah, all the melees like this always been like that. I've been complaining for years. Because, like, if they're gonna be, they need to have some skill to do it. If I'm pushing you from here to over here to save my life, and you can knock me down as you can over here as you're flying here, there's no point to it. There's no point to it. I don't understand how 11 years, like, devs haven't looked into that aspect. I mean, we're still sticking to what? Your defense is your range, but we can keep the range. You think it's random that the Squiggies are complaining that they have really a lot of issues when the players shoot and run at 65 feet? Like, you need to go at 65 feet to shoot a lion. It's just gonna pull you. Or it's gonna charge and get that distance and then pull you. You can't keep your distance, even as a Squiggy. The Squiggy just has a small advantage when it's fighting an engineer. The fact that the pets are following them, so the engineer will have to spend a global cooldown to drop a turret. During that time they can disarm him and then they can burst him down. So this is how the engineer loses to a squig. If the engineer disarms the squiggy, it will just kill it. But he can't because I have 1 second cast time and he has insta. He has to have the pet on. Yeah, but he doesn't have to go into combat and cast the pet, lose a global cooldown, then disarm. I have to do like go drop 1 global cooldown for the turret and then 1 second for the cast time. Even if you go for the disarm first, you're still never gonna make it because his is instance and yours is 1 second. The engineer, from any point you look at it, he always has a disadvantage. Has to stick with 3 statistics. Magus needs 2. I mean, most classes need 2. I mean, Squiggy needs 3. Squiggy is a lot more mobile and has a lot better skills. I mean, breaking shields, finish them off. We had one, but they took it away again. Had a very nice finisher, but the dev said, we're not gonna mirror stuff, but here's the spell from the Magus, so you lose your burst. I'm like, okay. Oh, poor little trouble away. Level 16. I can't wait for the DPS patch to come out and see how many nerfs the engineer is gonna get. Because he's gonna get nerfed again. I mean, he's been getting nerfed for 6 years. I don't think the 7th is gonna be any different. No, I mean, what do you think that the AoE armor buff they gave him, it's a buff? Because it's not a buff. So, like, if we want to see this from the perspective of an engineer, right? They didn't buff us. What they've done is they nerfed everybody's armor to make us useful to a party, which still not as much as everybody else wants, because we still lack mobility. Our AoE builds don't have enough damage, we don't have enough burst, we don't have enough mobility. Somebody. Because everybody lost armor, now you need to have someone to buff you. That really, in my opinion, that really hurted the solo players a lot. So now if you want to actually survive shit, you really need to be in a party, you need to be in a group, you need to be next to a warband. So that has, let's say indirectly, right, buff the blobbing, because like, okay, I'm a solo player, so I can survive, my armor went down, I'm more vulnerable, so I'll group up, and then well, I'm gonna group up, why not follow the blob as well? I mean, extra protection. Now you're gonna say, of course, they were gonna do that anyways. I suppose some classes like a witch hunter, endgame gear, some other ones may want to roam alone, but losing defenses makes you cluster. So we're creating a lot more clusters, and then those clusters group up even easier. Because what I mean even easier, so if it's better to have, for example, let's say a witch hunter, an engineer alone following a warband, they have no heals, they're gonna die on the AoE kind of thing, and it's a different thing to have an engineer, a witch hunter with 2 heals, and then when they attach themselves next to a warband, they actually can survive and gonna deal damage instead of just pretty much instantly dying because they have no heals or a guard or anything like that. So that makes them, when they attach themselves to a warband, they become a true support rather than just random people there that just gonna die on the AoE. Only gonna do a little bit of damage. And also they can grow bolder as well, like they can wait on the sides, maybe attack the back line trying to kill a healer or 2. They can cause a lot more trouble that way. Not saying that people are gonna do that, but Have fun. Alright. Targets. Oh, that's a lot. A lot of issues could be solved by avoiding 1v1s. What do you mean? What do you mean avoiding 1v1s? To wipe them, and the Witzel have since made it. Damn it. Because this game in reality doesn't have any 1v1s. It's always like 2 Warbands versus 2 Warbands, or 1 Warband versus solo player. No, the engineers can 1v1. It's just that we lack the skills, the same way as a Bright Wizard or Sork or a Doc. Some of the classes just don't have, even Archmages. I mean, Archmages have 1 knockback at 30 feet, which as you throw a melee backwards, right, he can knock you or she can knock you down, and then they have one AoE slow. That's it. Suppose you can use a morale for the shield, but it's not only skills required in 1v1, because even in a warband, you need to have the ability to push someone back that's meaningful, so you can go to a better position from your warband. It's not just on the 1v1s. These skills are required also in warbands. If you get caught, for example, out of position, or you get overwhelmed, you need to have a skill to help you get out of that. But if I'm gonna use a skill that is instantly countered, because I just throw you 30 feet away and you have a 35 knockdown, it doesn't matter. You're just gonna walk back and I already can't do anything. It's not only about 1v1s, these skills are used on warbands as well. Where if you play ranged, if melee for whatever reason gets within 65 feet, you're dead. You can't really outrun them properly if they know what they're doing. And God forbids, they engage you and they have morals. Then you're definitely dead. Because like when I fight, for example, witch elves, right, and they have morale, I do 1, 2, 3 dodge, they get to 50%, they pop 100% dodge and disrupt. Anything I do for 7 seconds is 0 damage. They're immune to me from anything. And then they have 2 pots and a shield pot, that's 3, so that's 9,000 extra HP there, the same as I have as well. And but they do have a much better sustain on AP, which the engineer does not have. Like the engineer will use 4 skills, maybe 5, he's out of AP. If he fights a shaman that drains him, he might do only 4 skills, then he waits for the pots, which also burn cooldowns, global cooldowns with the pots to get AP back. And this is one reason why I've been considering to see how to modify the build, so I have to waste a tactic to play with the AP one, because it's 4 skills and 0 AP, that's it. Then you just wait. I've never seen a witch elf to actually wait for AP to play, or any melee. I mean, I've played with some marauders and they do burn a lot of AP, but they do have like a lot more damage, because like, not more damage, but burst damage, because they have instas. I mean, I have to wait 2 seconds for a cast, 1 second for a cast, 3 seconds for a cast, and if I'm getting attacked, those things have pushback, so it's 2.5 seconds, 2.6 seconds, to do 1 damage, and if it gets blocked or parried, I'm screwed basically. So the ranged, especially after the last 3-4 patches that they did, and they really buffed the melee, they have been left behind. This is why I'm hoping that in this so anticipated DPS patch that is coming, and it's never arriving, we're gonna see, it's time to see a little bit of buffing on the ranged to come in some, and I'm not talking about damage, by the way. Buff doesn't mean apply more damage, because fuck me, the sniper engineer has a lot of damage on the single target. I'm talking about also give buffs in utilities and survivability. From my experience, it is like this. It's a problem. Also, like another thing, like the melees, for example, and the healers, they have a single detaunt and an AoE detaunt. So if there's one person that is pushing you, you can detaunt, and if more come in, then you can use a secondary AoE detaunt, right, and survive the attack. But if a ranged is pulled in from, you know, a marauder or a chopper or a lion or an engineer or a magus that have all the pulls, and you flying towards the enemies, like 4 or 5 people there, we don't have an AoE detaunt to at least reduce the damage and give our healers a chance to do something. We just blow up. But the melee, well, the line that do AoE detaunt and, you know, 50% less damage, and, you know, healers pick them up, no problemo. But if you're ranged, you're fucked. Because your protection is range. But the melee, somehow they have double charges, charge and flee, they have pulls. I don't see it. I'm getting a lot better on kiting, don't take me wrong, right? It takes a lot of skill, but why would the range have to have so much skill? And I would say that the worst one that needs the highest skill on kiting, right, is the squig, is the range squig. The range squig, you must have the highest kite skill. Engineer is a bit lower on that. Shadow Warrior for me is a bit lower than that. They have different skills and stuff. The squiggy must be a master kiter at 65 feet to survive this shit. Like, no joke. They have a lot of burst, a lot of damage, a lot of some instances that help them a lot. So that somebody could say that brings some sort of a balance, but you have to be a master kiter to play a range squiggy. Hands down, like much better than what the engine needs or the Shadow Warrior needs. From, like, you know, those 3 classes that kind of similar, because the Bright Wizard and the Sork is a different story, but they also lack a lot of survivability there. Like, if you want to be like a good Sork amount and do damage, you should never leave your city without a healer. I mean, how's that a gameplay? I'm not saying if you give them, let's say, for example, an AoE detaunt or a longer punt, they're gonna become ultimate. Master baiter. Well, squiggies, yeah, I mean, a lot of squigs do that. You know, like, they're gonna try and bait you behind a tree, they're gonna leave the pet to grind you down. They can play a lot with the pet, with the engineer can do, or the Shadow Warrior cannot do. Lions do that a lot as well. You know, they just send the pet, you get pissed off, you're trying to get them, you run, and then boom, there's a warband. There's a lot of, ooh. So it looks like the fight Destro, we're sieging Destro in Prague. Okay, we've got to look the other NG because we're going to lose contribution there. But it's huge differences in survivability, not damage, between the melee and the range. They have given a lot of weight, in my opinion, to the melee because they always wanted to have massive big fights in open RVR, and you can do that if one side has more range, usually order, and the other side has melee, because range have to kite, so you don't get the fights. So, and as usual, when I log out, I crash. So, that is something they need to look how to fix a little bit. And I don't think it's going to be so much huge difference. I mean, you don't have to change so much the range if you don't want to, but you can make some change to the melee. I say again, if you're a skilled melee player, you don't need a 35 feet knockdown. There was always people that played, for example, Witch Elf and Witch Hunter. AoE would take them out of stealth. They only had one stealth. They didn't get a speed buff. They didn't have a stagger. They didn't have a self punt. They didn't have a lot of shit on the original game, right? And they did excellent, top-notch fucking gameplay. And here we have 17 extra skills, and we still complain that Witch Elves and Witch Hunters need a buff. And that's just the truth of it. Alright, let's see if we're actually gonna make it to the siege. Oh, Mr. Hellside, there you are. And that is why I stopped playing for a while. This is it. Dude, yeah, but here you have second stealth, right? 50% buff, you can jump over puddles, you can stagger someone, you can punt someone, you can self-punt yourself backwards. So like, you have a incredible regeneration build, so I carry on with what they don't really need to have all that as classes, because the original design was just the way it was. You can pull them out of stealth. Yeah. Like, I already counted like 7 buffs they got. And he died. There's nothing I can do, man. Yeah. That's why I'm saying that, like, where is the engineer toys, Hellside? I mean, even the DPS Warrior Priest got shit because he's melee. Where is the engineer toys? Where is the Bright Wizard toys? Where is the Sorcerer toys? Even the Squiggy got toys and the Shadow Warrior. But the Magus and the engineer never balanced properly, never got shit. I think the Sork and the Bright Wizard also didn't get shit. So I want this you know, so anticipated DPS patch to have something, not something, I want to have a lot of stuff for the engine, man. I want a lot of stuff for the engine. I'm looking forward to that a lot. Hey, Andy. Hi. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Anyways, Hellside, I have said 2 or 3 times to the stream that we're gonna look at your proposals today. So I'm assuming we have some people who are just sticking around. Yeah, but the range also need to get a little survival kit, you know? Longer knockbacks or reduce the knockdown range from the melee. We have to balance this, give them a bit of a fighting chance there. Anyways, the siege is on. We finished the siege because the next one is not going to start for a while. And once the siege is done, we'll take a little break and we're going to have a look at your proposals, okay? So I'm assuming 20 minutes should be done with the siege. Well, my proposal, since right before we look at yours in 20 minutes or whatever, right? Here's something for you to consider since you do write a lot of things. Because for me, we don't have melee classes in the game. We have medium range fighters. And to be honest, words and definitions need to be, you know, well, let's say accurate. For that matter. I might get some kills here. So, for me, oh, too many DPS? Oh, come on, man. Fucking bullshit. No other warbands. Okay, we're gonna die in this shit. I need... die from the cannon. Well, yeah, like, I want them to have, personally, right? 10 feet AoE. 10 feet, not 20. I want them to have less than 65 feet throwing dagger for that. I want him to have 5 feet knockdown, because like 5 feet knockdown, right? When you punt a Marauder, a Witch Elf, a Witch Hunter, you know, all these classes, they will have to be careful, right? Because if they fly and they're already having a global cooldown, then they can't knock you down. They have to be more skillful and see their skills instead of like, hey, if you punt, no, I'm just gonna knock you down. It doesn't matter if I'm over here, if I'm landing, if I'm over there, because we only kick them back 30 feet. And they can do it while they're flying.
Because like when I get pulled, right, the first thing I do, I reach for a landmine to stun them, but I am already knocked down mid-air. Like, how the fuck am I getting knocked down mid-air? Like, the physics of it. What the fuck is Gizmo doing here? Gizmo, what the fuck? No, the self-punt, it doesn't really affect so much. It's just that. Okay, that's fine. But like, it's the combination of things. Like, you can self-punt yourself at 50 feet away or whatever it is, and then you can insta-stealth and get 50% speed, right? As a Witch Elf, for example. Or a Witch Hunter. So, how am I going to catch up with you? I can't chase you. But when I'm running, right, you can stealth and get 50% speed and you can catch up with me. Like, either way, I cannot chase you and I can't outrun you. So it always feels as you are the victim when you're playing a range because you don't have a toolkit. You only have range and damage, but they have damage and all the gap closers. So that's where I find to be very irregular. The fact that I understand that I can't, let's say, kite them because they need to close the gap, but when the rolls are reversed, I can't even catch them. So I can't catch them and I can't outrun them. So am I forced to just have a warband around me all the time? And then am I not gonna blob? How like defensive do I have to build? Because fuck me, a Sork cannot be defensive, a Bright Wizard cannot be defensive, right? An NG could, but if I'm defensive, then I'm useless to a warband, I'm useless to a group. But they play glass cannon version, and they have like an enormous toolkit. That's the differences. And I say again, because I keep repeating that sometimes when we have this conversation, because right now I'm a bit triggered, that the balance between melees and melees, right? It feels okay. Like the melee to a melee, it feels okay. I know the lion is broken, maybe another skill on Destro is okay, it's a bit broken, like people complain about the Marauder pool that can disrupt it, even if they hide they get pulled. You know, there's several reports of this, so, but overall I would say that the distance between Order and Destro melees are much closer than it was in the past. But the distance between melee and ranged is fucking huge. Especially not on damage so much as into survival toolkits, utilities. Knockdowns, puns, staggers, I don't know, slows, whatever, you know. AoE detons, ranged don't have that. And with the nerf of the armor and everything, and the clustering, you know, all the blobbiness that it has been increased a lot because of the way things work right now. I think range definitely need a bit more of a survival kit, all of them. I'm not going to exclude any of the range, you know, Squiggies, Shadow Warriors, Maguses and all that kind of stuff. The range need to have another look range to range, and then we need a look between range and melee. Those are the two ones that I think they're suffering a bit. Because for the class that I can speak of the most, like the Engineer, I said this 3-4 times on the stream, but I just haven't got around to it off stream. I need to report and see if it's why the Magus has 2 dots that tick every 2 seconds. I want to report it to learn if that is intended or that is the bug. Because as far as I'm aware, and maybe, I don't know, maybe Hellside or somebody else that is more knowledgeable of the game, but I think all dots in the game should tick every 3 seconds. Oh no, we're not gonna get in. Are we getting pushed out? Okay, we made it inside. I think this was a little bit of touch and go for a minute here. Well, I checked my Archmage, my Shaman, and my Engineer, and all dots tick every 3 seconds. But then I went to my Magus because I wanted to check as well, and I found out that the Magus has 2 dots compared to the Engineer that tick every 2 seconds. They are 1 second shorter, which means that they last shorter and they tick faster. So that is a huge damage buff. But I don't know if it's a mistake or if it's intended for whatever reason or something like that. But it does feel irregular and unbalanced. I suppose I will find the time at some point in my life to make a little video to show it, because I have the Magus as well, and find out because, like, if it's intended, I'm not really gonna argue too much about it anyways, but it's the fact that I don't know that's kind of like eating me, you know. It's kind of bugging me, like, I don't know, is this intended, is this a bug and I have an unfair advantage, or what's happening there? Because, like, for me, one unfair advantage the Magus has, besides the fact that from the original game they do have 25% more damage by default on the stats, is that they have cheaper dots. They can cast 7, because I've done a test when we did the comparison Engineer Magus, unless something changed, because it's been a while since we did that comparison. They can cast 7 dots before they run out of AP. The Engineer can cast 6. And considering how much the fucking dots stick for on a Magus, having an extra dot on you is a big deal. Oh, 84. 20% your own Destro. Isn't this a little bit weird though? Like, we went to Dragon Wake, we spawned a ram, and we died and lost the ram in 35 seconds. Then the same people come over to Prague, and they're sieging like there's no opposition. Somebody explain that to me. Like, how did we go from, oh shit, we're getting our asses kicked, to, yeah, we're sieging this shit? Okay, we do have 53% order. Population is pretty much steady on the server. 677. So not a lot of people logged in. Which means that some people on the Destro side, I suppose, they're going to be disappointed with the situation, and they flipped over. So we're looking at the 3 to 4% extra at this point. However, the 20% AO for Destro has been like this for 4 hours. That hasn't changed. Despite the shift, that hasn't changed. What has changed, however, is that the Shadow Warrior population went up by another 2-3%. 46% of order range is Shadow Warriors. 48% of Destro ranged is Quick Herders. Don't know if Melio ranged, but I would assume most of them are ranged anyways. Which is very interesting. You have 46% Shadow Warriors and 48% Squiggies on each side. The Marauder population has leveled off. So Chopa, Marauder, and Witch Elf is about 35, 35, and 30. Order, unfortunately, it's holding very steady at 45% Lions. And to Malmar's surprise, yes, it is below 50%.
And let's see, order has... Well, it has 22% range, 22% hit tanks, and 25% melee. So it's pretty balanced there. And strangely enough, Destro has exactly the same overall. 22 tanks, 22 range, 25 melee, and 31 tanks. The actual overall on both sides is exactly the same. It's just that we have different amounts on the classes, like 29% Aegis, 25 Bright Wizard, 46. A lot of irregular kind of distribution there. Yeah, but if you factor in the auto attacks, well, let me correct you on two things. The Magus can auto attack. Okay? Don't let them fool you. The difference is that the Magus has a melee attack and the Engineer has a ranged attack. So if you're close to somebody, the Magus will auto attack. He has a melee auto attack. He doesn't have a ranged auto attack. So he can auto attack. Yeah. But he doesn't have a ranged one. Number one. Number two, the Engineer only auto attacks between channels. Right now he does have this skill on the sniper that allows him to auto attack while moving. Okay. And you have to also to factor in that yes, it is damage. It is damage, but also has to deal with the armor. Plus, all the spells of the Magus is 25% deal. They deal 25% more damage by default, and he doesn't have to deal with armor. On a test that I did once with no gear, right? The Magus and the Engineer have pretty much, including auto attacks, the same damage on a dummy. Pretty much close. I mean, like a 2-3%, whatever it was. They don't have a big discrepancy. But once without gear, once you switch to those little dummies that have armor, right? The Engineer damage goes down to 4,000%. It's crazy. Actually, Hellside, let me while we're waiting here, because there's nothing for me to do at the low level. Let me find you something. Let me find you something. All right, this is not the, you know, this is not 100% accurate, because I would have to spend months on this. Let me put a link for you here. So don't read it now, but you can have a look on this if you're interested. This is oh crap, I closed it. It's how many years ago was this? Because there's been a lot of changes, but 2021, this is 4 years old, but the stats and the basic stuff haven't changed. It's pretty much some of the skills that have been transferred over that weren't used in that test anyways. Yeah, it's 4 years old, but this was made without gear and stuff, so it looks at the base stats that were never changed. What has changed is we got a bit more arm penetration, we got a little bit more mobility because of the turrets. We lost 40% damage since then because of the turret change, because the turret damage was 40%, it went to 20, and on top of that we lost the buffs, and on top of that we lost the damage that do themselves was reduced. But anyways, have a look. I also have another one between Witch Elf and Witch Hunter. We did it on the same in 2021, and we tried to do it without gear so that it doesn't affect a lot of things. Yeah, I mean, look, I know I talk a lot about the engineer, but it's... Guys, let's be honest. I only play engineer. I have 4 in my account, okay? I have 4 engineers. So that's what I play. I switch between an engineer to an engineer, and if I'm bored, I switch to an engineer. Okay? Just different levels, different gear and stuff. So if you see me, this is why I talk so much about engineer, because that's pretty much what I play. Everything else in my account is for show and shit. Don't play them. Welcome back, Hecky. Now, I think that the range, the overall, like I said, the range needs to be looked at all together in a lot of things. Like, definitely, for example, the Bright Wizard could get a little bit more single target damage, for example, and the sword could get a little bit more love on the AoE damage. So we don't go around saying, yeah, well, the sword is better on single target and the Bright Wizard is better on AoE. Why do we need to say this? Can't we just say they're fucking awesome spellcasters? So here's the build for the Warband. Here's the build for your 6-man, and here's the build if you want to roam solo or whatever. You know what I mean? That's how I want all classes to be. Have something you can use to roam alone, something for your 6-man, and something for your warband. You switch your gear, you press the little button on the trainers, boom boom, change them in gear, I'm ready to go, guys. You know what I mean? Or you can have a single target for groups, one for warband, and the third one could be utility. Like to make some specialized builds for warbands or roaming groups, not necessarily, you know, competitive stuff. Something like that. Unfortunately, not all classes yet have that ability. The engineer did, but I feel that the way they've done it a little bit, the engineer has to sacrifice a lot to get some stuff. Which, in a lot of cases, is how it should be in every game. You sacrifice your DPS for survival. You sacrifice your survival for DPS. You sacrifice your utility for, I don't know, a little bit of survival, a little bit of DPS. You know what I mean? There are choices like that, and it should be like this. So there's some sort of a balance and some sort of exchange. But it is a very difficult. What you call it, balancing act to do, especially in this game where we don't have you know, mirror classes. It's super difficult. I would say almost impossible. Personally, I did at some point spend a lot of time trying to balance it, looking at all the skills from class to class and this to this, and my conclusion was mirror the damn thing. Like, really, mirror it. And to tell you the truth, they were considering this as well, and I'll tell you why. Because you can mirror it, and the way I would do it, I would flip a coin and decide whether the skills of the engineer go to the magus or the magus to the engineer, you know what I mean? From the similar classes. And don't forget, we also have ready on the database is the Beastmaster. That's what the Beastmaster was going to do. It's going to be a mirror of the Lion, and then we're going to have the Paladin, which is a mirror of the Marauder for Order. Those two class, I mean, the Beastmaster definitely is finished for years now. I don't know about the Paladin. And I think that we're going towards that direction to introduce 4 more classes for the odd ones. The Squiggy, the Shadow Warrior, the Lion, and the Marauder. 4 more classes, 2 and 2. I think it was called the Paladin. I'm not sure. I think it was called the Paladin. Yeah. Huntsman? It could. I don't know, man. It's been so many years. I don't know. I remember Secrets running the Beastmaster with a Scorpion, and then to test the damage of the pet and how it was looking. And the Beastmaster was looking like a blackguard, but instead of a spear thingy, he had a halberd, and his pet was a scorpion. Oh, fucking oil. Man, is this reasonable distance for the oil from here to there? I mean, all this oil splash damage? Am I the only one that finds this to be a little bit excessive? I mean, from the door to there is like, holy shit. Anyways, oh shit, I was going the wrong way. I remember this, and you know why I remember it? Because he switched the pet from a scorpion to a pig. And he was chasing me in Troll Country. There was a siege, and he was sending the pet inside through the walls to kill me. I remember this bastard. And back then he was testing it, so the pet was super buffed. I was just pretty much owning everybody for that night on the pet, on the little pig. Good old times though, good old times back then. Oh. Are we gonna get in this? Gaina has reached renown rank 80. Order is celebrating their achievements. No, we're not. We're busy trying to get in a cave. We don't have time for celebrations. We don't have time for somebody hit renown rank 80. We're not getting in. Frog. Ooh, 3-star keep. We're fucked. This is the only way in. We're fucked. Get the shaman. We killed Coca-Cola. It's gonna be a horrible dinner now. But that was... How the fuck was he pulled all the way back there? Like, you see, this is the... Yeah, very big. It was like, yay, we made it. That was it. I mean, he's almost 87. He needs just a little bit to 87. Now I'll start playing again. I'm still trying to figure out how did we get the shaman over there. I think he was pulled from there, so either that's a very long punt from the tank, or is that 65 feet from there to be pulled by a lion? Or even here or something. I don't know, I'm trying to judge the distance there. Like... what is... Oh, hold on a second. From here to here. I thought 100. Nah, dude, 100 is a big number. I mean, I could have been 100 if I was actually chasing it and I was only playing Fixer. If I was only playing Fixer every day and didn't take a year off, probably he'd be 100 plus. But I mean, I just need to get this guy to a level he can farm things, and just to transfer my tanky build to the other engine, then we'll stop playing the engines. It's only going to be Fixer, so from that point on, possibly we can start actually gaining renown and levels. Because we're only going to be playing Fixer. But it's going to take a couple of months, I suppose, but... I don't mind the, you know, I'm not in a rush to get anywhere, and I like the variability. Like, play this guy and that guy. Like, having to get the other engine's gear, it gives me a goal, something to look forward in the game, and I don't get bored. With Fixer, I'm looking forward because I'm always trying to find new builds. You know, tanking build, support build, defense build, this, that, you know, trying different things. And there's at least 3 builds with Fixer I wanna work on. The tanky build, the sniper build, the grenadier build, and then I want a defensive, not a defensive in the sense of having high defenses, but a build which is DPS, but it's going to be used in keep sieges and fort sieges as a defense when you're defending, but it's not going to be... you get extra dies and some cosmetics, like on 84, 82 I think, you get have like 2 different beards. I think it's 82 and 86. That's why I pretty much stopped after that. I think then 90, 96 and 100 you get a special dies, and they cost like 50 gold each. And you need 2 for each piece of the armor, so it's 7 pieces, 14 times 50 gold to dye the whole set. I think that's how it goes. And I don't know if there's a preview for that, so good luck spending 50, 60 gold on a dye and see how it looks like, because I'm not. Also, very good luck to all order that it looks like we're really never gonna get in there. I don't think we're gonna get in there. 3-star. 3-star means we don't have access to the Poston, right? No. Another guy that's trying to make it into it, and I killed him, but is he within range to be resurrected? That is the question. Most likely he is. So they just got another tank in there. If you do play the game, right, if you go to, well, suppose Dasher on your side, but I don't remember the location, but there is a vendor. It should be somewhere around the main square on Dasher as well, where you can dye your clothes. If you go into this very special dye vendor, you can see the dyes that you get and what level, like 82, 86, 90 and stuff like that. You can have a look there. So another failed siege for order. That was fun. Door is up on the inner. See, this is where you could just withdraw the ram once you break the door if possible. Put him on the back, heal him 100%, so when the door goes up you go ram again. Now Destroy's coming out, no one is paying attention, everybody's AFK with their backs turned. Destroy's coming out, we're all gonna die. Miserable, horrible deaths as usual. Because everybody's leaving. Everybody's leaving, like, where are we going now? Okay, we failed, where's the next destination to go fail? Yay, and yes, we're all running away. Second failed siege in a row. Mind you, Dasher has 20% AO, right? I want you to remember these things, because you might visit the forum and you might read stuff of how Destro never win anything, how they are always the faction with the less population and stuff like that. Just saying, you gotta remember these things, how you lose the forts, how you lose the keeps. Keep track of those things, they're important. Right, so one failed attempt at Drungerwick straight after Destro always loses. Yeah, right. Disarm the Marauder! Don't let him hit our friend! No, he killed the dwarf! I have avenged you, brother! You have been avenged. No, but I'll tell you what though, like, for me personally, I could be wrong on this, but I want to say it because it's just joking me, man. Right? I can't believe that they came out and said that we can win Stone Troll Fort because the doors are too narrow. 16 years they've been winning this motherfucking fort, but 1 year they couldn't win any stone troll, any stone watch keeps, sorry, forts, because the doors are smaller than the other keeps, and the orcs don't fit, and they made the doors bigger. Well, have you ever considered the fact that the doors on Stonewatch Fort are shorter and narrower because they're made for fucking dwarfs? I'm just saying. That fort had a little bit of lore in it, and we fucked it again. Just saying.
I will never forget, Hellside, I will never forget the Destro Excel seat with wins and losses on forts, where they would open up 2 forts intentionally, right? Attend one, lose the other, because that was the strategy, and then record a 50% win rate. Do you remember that one? The Excel sheet they did? Oh, you remember it? Good, because when I say this to my stream, people think I'm insane. I'm having a thing against Destro, but that's not how you do stats. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying some of the things people ask, they're not, you know, they're not wrong, right? But I just find it really, it's the way sometimes things are said. For example, right? I remember there was this issue about winning forts. It's the same period as the Excel seed that came up. And the first time it was the knight's ability to drain morale, Sunflare or something like that. So Destro was like, we can't win because they're draining our morals, blah blah, and that got changed. The next Sword of Flare, yes, the very next day of the patch, right, on the forums, the very next day. We're not talking about a week or anything, right? The next day on the forums was, we can win forts because of the damage from Shadow Warriors. Oh, what's that dot that do that stacks? Broadhead Arrow. The very next day. Then they fix that. The very next day, it's the doors. You know what I mean? That thing that gets me, like... But here's my question. Why is it that it's the Solar Flare, and right after is the arrow, and right after that is the doors? Like, 1, 2, 3. And there wasn't a complaint request, right? To say... the Solar Flare, the Broken Arrow, the doors, and the population, like, that's the problems. But it's, oh, this is the problem, and then the next, as soon as it's fixed, oh, that's the problem. As soon as it's fixed, that's the problem. What, we didn't know about these problems before? Why are they showing up one by one? You gotta wonder sometimes. Anyways, I know I like conspiracy theory, and I'm in a very chatty mood right now and talk a lot, sorry. But I want you to know one more thing before we move on to something different for a moment here, is that I know I say a lot of things about Destro side because you have to realize I play 95% of my time on Order. So I can't say for Order because when I was on Destro last month, I couldn't see the shit Destro is doing. I could only talk about Order stuff. And I was saying a lot of shit about the Lion, about the Witch Hunters, okay? When it comes to me, and I know some of you come to the stream often or semi-often, whatever, I want to have balance. Right, both sides. So when I say something about, oh, the witch of this, that implies for the witch hunter as well. When we say more order, that implies to the lion as well. When we say magus, that implies to the engineer as well. Unless it's a very specific little thing that's only on that class and doesn't exist somewhere else. I want to be clear about this because I get overexcited sometimes and I talk very passionately and it can be misunderstood. So I want you to know, I really wish devs or CMs, GMs, PMs, DMs, or whatever the fuck they are, to be here and listen to this rant that I do every now and then, and maybe some of those things triggered something and they may have a look onto that. I want to have my balance. Yeah. Thanks, Al. Yeah, I want to have my balance. Yes, like everybody else. Right, so I did say after the siege we're going to see the proposal that Hellside wants to give to the devs about OpenRVR changes, his ideas. And I'm going to read them to you. I haven't read them myself either yet. So if when we go through this process, if you guys have any questions, just type them down. Hellside is here to answer those, so we can help him mold the ideas that he has and give him a little bit of feedback. Okay? So, what we're going to do for this is Hellside, I'm just going to use the Word document because it's a little bit easier for me to use rather than the other one. I don't think you have big changes there. So I'll bring that over to your screens. Okay, so I think I made it big enough for everybody to read this if needed so. Right. So, is missing some stuff? Hold on a second. Let me do something else. Hold on, I'll do something else. Give me a second. So what I'm gonna do is I am just going to copy the message you sent. Okay, and I'm gonna select everything. I'm gonna paste it. Did it go through? No. Oh, hold on. No, I got it. Don't worry. I'm fixing it. Don't worry. I got it. Don't worry. I just need to enable editing. Okay, I went a little bit. All right, this is not working. Don't save that. I'll just bring that here. We are having a look on the stuff that Hellside wants to send as a proposal to. Yeah, it doesn't paste very well. It's okay. I mean, what, you're gonna see my contacts? You know them already. It's not a biggie. Right. So this, I can make this bigger, so I'll just read it anyway. So the primary goal of Hellside's proposal is to increase player agency and warband choice. What do you mean by player agency? I don't understand that. Address current issues of player burnout, unnecessary attrition, create stakes and meaningful decisions, make contributions feel rewarding and impactful. So these are the goals for Hellside's proposal towards the devs, and this is an overhaul for OpenRVR stuff. So, main system overhaul, battlefield objectives. Okay, all BOs have NPC defenders, NPC strength scales with keep rank, NPC modified by controlling guild. So if you claim the keep, potential guild modifications to BO and NPCs would be AoE slow around defenders, increased damage taken by enemies, increased healing for allies, reduced cooldowns, health over time effects. NPCs can range from normal mobs to elites, and the purpose of this is to encourage guild/player interaction and zone control. BOs become valuable targets for both attack and defense. Okay, let's have a look on this, because we'll take this section by section. Again, if you have questions or disagreements, whatever, give the feedback to Hellside, just type on the chat, okay? All right, Hellside, I'm going to give you my opinion. I hope other people from the stream will put their feedback section by section as we go through this. So having NPCs as defenders on the BOs sounds good to me. Second, NPC strength scales with keep rank, yes, no problem with that either. NPC modified by controlling guild, I suppose. I mean, if they're going to spend the money, might as well have the control over that. Potential guild modifications. This is where I'm starting to have some arguments. AoE slow around defenders. Okay-ish. Okay. Now, increased damage taken by enemies. So, if I attack you, that means that when you hit me, I get more damage, okay? Let's keep that in mind. Then, if I hit you, you receive higher healing if you control the BO, okay? Now, that gives you an advantage on defending the BO, because I take more damage and you take more heal. So it's a double buff for you, okay? The defender, that is. You also have reduced cooldowns, which means you can output more damage and use spells faster than I do. And you can also have health over time effect. So you have 2 heals, increased damage, and reduced cooldowns. You have 4 buffs. Okay, only 1 buff can be active. Okay, I thought you can have all 4, so I was going under that assumption. Okay, so you can only choose 1 when you claim the keep. Okay, now we're getting somewhere better. Okay. So, yeah, okay, if you're gonna have only 1 of those, okay, the effect is a lot less, because I was gonna say it's too much for the defender there. The only problem that I can see there, the only problem that I can... So what happens if, let's say you choose the NPC, right? And you have increased damage taken by enemies. What happens if the NPC dies? Do you lose the buff? So like you have to defend your NPC as well? Or the buff is permanently around the thing, whether the NPC... Oh, you have to defend your NPC. Okay.
Okay, see, this is important clarifications, because if you have increased, this is where I was going with this. If you have increased damage taken by enemies and it's a permanent thing because you control the BO, that means that the attacking force has to bring more people, right, in order to overcome the extra damage that they're gonna be taking, right, with more people, and that would promote more blobbing. But if they come in and they focus the NPC, which dies easily or medium or whatever, they can remove the buff quickly. Okay, so if there's only one of those effects in place, it can be removed by killing the NPC. This only can be chosen if the keep is claimed by somebody. So if no one claims it, then there's no that. Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, I'll wait. You can type. I wait. Yeah. Suppose we can agree to that. Yes. Okay, overall idea is that if the larger pop side wants to take the zone, they're going to be forced to hold the BOs. Yeah, but how like if you have a superior force, right? You still need to, even now you need to have the BOs to claim them and then take the boxes and you go over. So I don't know if that's going to change, because I tell you, because there's one factor. You keep typing, I'll just keep talking as well. There's one factor in a lot of the open RVR models that we had over the years, and which usually is overseen. And the factor is that nobody gives a shit. Now, that is a factor that someone needs to incorporate in an idea. I will elaborate to make this clear. When you have players who have been playing as long as we have, right? 11 years, 12 years. We all have at least one character that it's maxed out. Right? Yes. So people like some names we know: me, Tosh, Goomfrip, Hasme, Papa, whatever is the warband leader on Destro, Hello Gigi, Ragtag, Retribution, the Seventh, all these guilds that play left and right, Bitterstones, whatever. These guys been playing for so long, they're all maxed out. I mean, they may want to hit 100 renown for prestige, but it's not something they're hunting actively. At least not now. When there was a reward for the first guy, yes, but so they don't really give a shit. We have knights, and I remember specifically like a year and a half ago, whatever, when Gonfrib would go in with the Greenskin Warband, and they were dominating as Destro the map, and they would never siege. So people had nothing to do on the Destro side, just moving boxes, and then we're locking maps of 5 stars, which is a lot of effort, because they had nothing to do. Because the Gunfrape, for example, I remember specifically, he had no intention to siege. He just wanted to run around, kill people, get kills, whatever, and move on. That's it. They didn't care about the sieging. Even when Order was sieging, they still kept running around as a warband trying to find kills, solo, 6-man, whatever. So that is something that it needs to be incorporated into any ideas. The fact that there will be a large amount of people who don't give a shit about any of this. And And I'm not having a go at you, Hellside, or anybody, but this is a reality, and you're wanting feedback, so I want to be honest as much as I can. So this system, at this point with the battlefield objectives, we have other sections to see as well. It's not, overall, as an idea, is not bad. I just don't know if somebody claims the keep, which is not a very high cost at the moment for any decent guild to claim. I can even claim it, and I'm a solo guild, just myself on it. If having one of those buffs is going to force people to need bigger forces. Right now we can cap BOs with 1 person and 2 people. Maybe when the NPCs are there and stuff, you're going to need a group, for example, you know? Yes, I agree, but we can work on this a little bit today. Okay, we can work a little bit, and we can have a better proposal. And I say better because there are people here. Somebody might jump in, and more brains is better than one, always. So I think this is a good idea, as long as let's say at least 2 people can kill the NPC and grab the BO, because if you need a group for the NPCs there, then blobbing is gonna come into effect, and people are not really gonna care about this because they don't gain something from the objectives. Okay, I have some ideas of my own. I will tell you some of my ideas if they feel they can be incorporated into your system towards the end. Okay, this is not a bad idea. It will actually create some gameplay for the smaller groups as well, but it has to be balanced. Quickly, Dromedin, very quickly, because we're doing something different. The sniper build is very strong, but you are a glass cannon DPS, same as the Sorkin and Bright Wizard, but you kick ass. The Grenadier build, it can be good, but you need to be in a group, in a warband to be fully utilized. Anything else is just fucking around. And the Tinkerer build, it needs a lot of effort to just make it work. So yes, overall is low on pretty much everything compared to other people. It needs a lot of love. There is a DPS patch coming at some point. Then we will talk again. All right, and we can talk about this, Dromedin, if you want a bit later, because I really want to look into this at the moment. You're not crazy, by the way. All right, second part of your proposal, Hellside, supplies box runner system. All battle objectives now have automatic box runner NPCs activated with a 3-second player channel. Okay, that sounds all right. So I don't have to run up and down. Box is stuck on the runner, not on the ground, which is pretty good. We don't get stuck on those. A lot of people die because of this. By the way, if anybody joining now, this is not patch notes. This is something Hellside is trying to write a proposal for suggestions. Okay. Box running can take random paths to return in point, creating variability. Very good. So people don't wait there all the day, especially witch elves and witch hunters. Box runners is very valuable. Yeah. Vulnerable to player attacks and would require a small group protecting them. Question mark on this. We'll come back to that. Box runner is acceptable to all forms of CC. Acceptable. When runner completes supply run, renown is awarded to all players in the zone from the same realm. Question mark there. All right. Let's see the question marks now. Box runner is very vulnerable to player attacks and would require a small group protecting them. I don't know who's gonna want to spend time going back and forward to protect the NPC. Also, we have to look at how tough the NPC has to be. Like, would a player kill it? 3 players, 5 players, 6 players? How tanky is it? Would a witch hunter and witch elf kill it? Yes, but this is the other thing. If you have a runner, right, and that means that one player right now, let's see from a different perspective. Sorry, right now you can have one player, let's say a witch hunter or me as an engineer. I pick up a box, I run back to the Warhammer to do it. When I do this, I get attacked by a marauder. I can kill the marauder theoretically, right? Depending on the class, whatever. And then I can pick up my box and carry on. But if I'm defending the NPC, right? And it needs more than one person to kill it. The chances of me as a soloer defending it is very slim, because we're gonna have groups and warbands chasing them, because now they can kill it and they can give renown to the whole realm, and we're gonna have a box runner hunt, because people go and kill other people because it's fun, of course, but also to get renown. If I can kill a runner with 10 boxes and everybody gets it, then why would I want to go and try and fight an organized warband when I can get more renown from these fuckers? You know, that's one thing to consider. And as far as everybody getting the renown for the whole realm, right? If it gives renown to the whole realm, why would I, with some level 34, 40, for example, right, on my renown, why would I want to go into Prague, which is a lot of warbands? Yes, I understand that, yes. But here's my question. Why would I want to go as a level 34 with some weak, I'm at work, I'm tired, I'm sick, I'm sitting in bed, and I can't play? What am I going to do? Am I going to go and play in a warband when I'm sick or tired or bored and risk to die because of the blob? Or, with this system, I just go in front of my war camp, which is safe, I watch a movie, and then I let GG's warband kill the carriers, and I get my renown. And I fuck up their AO because I'm inside the map to receive it. And if something goes wrong while watching my movie, I just take 2 steps back in the war camp and I'm safe. That is going to create a lot of AFKers waiting for organized group and people that want to fight and play actively to leech. So that's another thing to consider in that proposal. I think this is going to create the same problem we had when the BOs were ticking renown and people were AFK on those at work. And, you know, witch hunters were getting free kills. They would just respawn, go and sit there for the renown and stuff like that. A contribution system on this part of your proposal definitely would be better. And also, for me, it will have to be a medium to high contribution. And what I mean is, it's not enough for you to just go into the map, capture a BO or kill one person or attack one person, not even kill them, and then you have contribution for this. You have to have a scaling contribution, a continuous contribution, that you're active into the zone. You know what I mean? You're doing something. You don't just took a BO and then you sit. Because like right now, you can go and grab a BO or kill somebody and then you can log off. You will get like 2-3 crests and you get some renown at the end of it. So it needs to be something more proactive to, because this is a big bonus you're giving, you know what I mean? It has to be earned kind of way. All right, let's move on to your proposal there. So T2, T3 revamp, persistent combat zones. Zones are always vulnerable to attack. Please elaborate on that while I read the rest. 1 hour grace period after the flip. A ram can be spawned from war camps. Both keeps must be under one realm's control for the realm buffs to be active. Introducing realm buffs. Similar to Dark Ages of Camelot relics, buffs only activate if the guild claims one of the 2 keeps. Buff types: human chaos melee damage, elf magical. Okay. Proposal purpose: provide dynamic non-T4 content always available to players. Oh man, this is gonna take a while, this one. Hold on. Okay. So I need a bit of clarification on zones are always vulnerable to attack. I'm assuming you mean that the zones are open and you can go to them whatever you want. It's irrelevant. If that's what you mean, that's irrelevant. We cycle back to nobody gives a shit. Yeah. So the zones are open. Yeah, we're gonna cycle back to nobody gives a shit. And since we're talking about the campaign, let me give you some of my ideas on this. Nobody gives a shit. I'm telling you, like, from the bottom of my heart, and you know, I really enjoy doing this kind of work, but nobody gives a shit. Right now, you have so much damage that, let's say you control an elf, for example, right? If you lock an elf in Dark Elf realm, you get magical damage. Who gives you shit? There is 5% Sorks and 10% Bright Wizards. Yeah, but you have to see if the population is interested in this. I'm not having a go at you again, okay? I'm not trying to shut you down. I'm trying to improve this through discussion. But we don't have magic casters like the amount of people we have, so those zones will have very low priority. Nobody's going to care about those, right? The dwarf orc for the healing, right, possibly have some interest, but not very much, right? Not very much because the healers are OP as it is. Like, who's going to fuck with a warrior priest, man, or a doc? You know what I mean? The healing is immense. So it's a maybe on the orc dwarf to compete for, okay? The Dark Elves is definitely who gives you shit. And definitely, since Destro has more of a melee ball, overall, let's say 2% more at the moment because of the lion, they're gonna definitely want to keep human and chaos. So Destro's gonna try and keep the human and chaos maps all for themselves. They're gonna do whatever they can, unless those 2 hours the order has the advantage, kind of thing, right? And they're never gonna touch elf, and maybe someone will go through dwarf. So what we're gonna end up having, knowing the population of this specific server, is everyday prog forever. Which is gonna, you know, the problems with that. Because Destro gonna want all the human chaos ones. So we're gonna be like Chaos Waste, Prog, Rakeland, Prog. They're not gonna care for the magic and they're not gonna care for the heal. Most of them. So the other one's gonna be dead. That's number one, we have to factor in this. Number two, you have to factor into this system is the fact that we have blobbing. I don't know, I haven't played Dark Ages of Camelot, but we have blobbing, which means if one warband goes somewhere, even it is a tier 2. Okay, sorry, my bad. But they're still gonna be on those zones because they wanna have the buff, which means they're gonna get more kills. So they're not gonna care about anything else. The problem here, right, is it's not that the zones are open or not open. And this system goes along an idea that I had about making the maps meaningful and giving some buffs. I have exactly the same thing on my proposal, which I will never send. A similar thing to this. But the maps have to close and reopen in order to create a cycle. And also, if you close them, and you reopen them, like the system the way it is now, they become more valuable because you have to lock them and secure them for a certain amount of time, right? And you can like do your job and that's it. If you have to run up and down, because let's say we're playing Prague and a Warband from Order takes high pass, right? Is Destro going to leave Prague when they're ready to siege and go and get high pass and then come to siege? What if Order takes high pass and Troll Country? Is Destro going to split in 2 maps, or they're going to blow up, go in one, devastate, go to the next one, devastate, take the buffs because it's growing, and then they go over to another one? I don't know exactly how that's going to play out with the core and like the mentality of the server if they're open, because either you're going to end up having blobs moving from map to map to just keep, let's say, the melee damage buff, which is very beneficial to Destro, and you're just going to have that cycle on those specific maps, right? Or they're going to ignore it, right, if it's not high enough or whatever, because giving a melee damage buff, we have to consider how many people are in the warband, how much that's going to affect the overall damage. Can it be tanked? Can it be mitigated? Can it be absorbed? Can it be healed if they have the buff? Because it's not necessary that if, for example, Destro gets the melee damage buff, that Order is going to have the healing. And can they defend without it? Because if Destro, for example, have the population advantage and they lock the maps for the melee damage, then they can prevent the other side from getting the healing one, and they're always going to be on the losing side. And also, we have the other problem. hours and days that we have organized warbands left and right. The guilds are shifting. So if you have organized groups on one side, they're going to take all the buffs, and the other ones will have a huge disadvantage and they won't be able to fight back. Right? They're going to make the choices, but imagine this now. You have all the Destro or the guilds, the ones that flip anyways, whatever they are, I don't know, 7th or whatever, and they happen to be on the same day on one side, and they're all organized. They're going to take all the buffs, and the other side, they're probably going to have not so many organized guilds, maybe 1 or 2, they won't be able to fight back. That's going to be a problem. It's not, I'm not saying this is a bad idea. I just think we need to factor in the blobbiness, the shifting extreming of the population, because if one side happens to have 60% like we had last week on Destro, they can claim all the buffs, and then the disadvantage on the defending side doubles. Because like you have to fight against 60% population and you don't have any buffs, they have them all. That is a very difficult thing to balance. So you might want to reconsider a little bit how this is going to work, because Warhammer Return of Reckoning does work differently. Yeah? Because of the extra. If we know the population is 50-50, yes. But what happens when you have the 60-40, which happens very often on both sides, you know, shift. I mean, yesterday I played in the morning, and like for 4 hours I was playing against 80% AO. We couldn't move. So they wouldn't stay there and camp us, but they would go and cap everything and come back even stronger. It's something to reconsider there a little bit. Yes, but the forts is something you have time to defend, you have time to organize. The open RVR is something you can rush. You know? You have access to the cities. True. But another system you can consider, which is something I wrote years ago, is this. I will tell you to see if you can incorporate it, if you like it, or you know, you can modify it or whatever. So you don't give this type of damage buffs. So if there's extra helming or whatever, or high population, it doesn't get doubled because of the population, and the other guy gets that. What you could do here is make the maps more important for the realm. The way you have it, like you get melee damage, but instead of melee damage, give them increase into different tiers. For example, you lock Troll Country. Players from your realm between levels of 16 and let's say 32, for example, they have a 3% increased XP in Renown. Only the 16 to 32, which is part of the bracket on tier 2. Then if you take High Pass, they gain an extra 2% and 2%, right? If they are between 33 and 39. So whoever gets it first, because they last throughout the day, they buff their entire realm. So everybody wants to try and get it, and it doesn't affect the fighting, it just affects your rewards. So it's important to lock as many of those as you can. Even it's 1% each, it's 2, 4, 6, it's about 6-7% extra. So the big boys can help the guild members level up faster, and so on and so forth. Or you can also add like an extra 2% gold gain from killing players, a 3% gold gain from doing dungeons. That will also promote people. Oh, we have the buff, let's go and do the dungeon now. Or, you know, let's go and kill some more people. You can give them something like that that doesn't affect the fight if they're overwhelmed. All right, so if you don't have them, you have your normal gains. If you have them, you have more gains. Maybe it's the same system, but we don't affect the combat. We affect the rewards, and they're permanent for the entire realm. So everybody, lower level, high level, wants to do that. And the high levels also have another reason to play and help capture and siege. Yeah, the more players the realm has, but then what's preventing me? Yeah, but with the extra realming in mind, right? This is where my objection comes to the system. With extra realming in mind, if let's say, you know, I was playing my shaman the last month, right? So if I log in and there's 55% Destro and I have the buffs, would I want to stay on order, or do I want to go to Destro and have the buffs and have immense time steamrolling everybody? Why would I stay on order if Destro has a bigger number and they already have 2 of the buffs, why would I stay on order? I have the choice to flip over, and I'll give you the simplest scenario, right? I click follow and spam 1 hot because the fights are peace, but I'm gaining stuff. Why would I stay on order? X-realming destroys your system. And they go over there for the easy gameplay. They already have the buffs. They're never going to lose them and just keep going and steamrolling everybody until they get bored. Because I guarantee you, no guild is going to flip to balance shit. Because if one guild flips, it's going to be against 3. And they don't want to get steamrolled, so they're going to stay over there. Definitely something that needs to be looked up again. Also, RAM can be spawned from the war camp. Personally, I would change this to RAM can be spawned only by guilds. So you don't have the single assholes picking up the RAM and running all over the place and doing whatever shit they want. No argument on that hillside, but I don't have the data. You don't have the data. There used to be a site that detected that, but it doesn't exist anymore as far as I know. And it is the biggest problem when it comes to ideas like this. But I have to mention it because I'm telling you, if you give damage bonuses, it will unbalance the system majorly. You have to give renown, XP, I don't know, something that doesn't affect the combat, because this tilts the balance massively. But that's my opinion up to that point. And again, I say RAM on the war camps only from the keeps. Or, I mean, war camps can stay, so you have 2 different things. So people don't know, okay, they're going to spawn a RAM, it's over there. So they have to split in 2 points. That's valid, but make it that only guilds can spawn that. Guilds that have, I don't know, 10 people in the zone, whatever, check, or they claim the keep or something like that. Because we have too many people trolling and doing whatever the fuck they want, and they ruin the fun for the whole thing. Moving on a little bit, T4 campaign revamp, starting zones. T4 begins in middle zones, Prague, Dragon Wake, Thunder Mountain. These function as normal. Push, keep, flip zone, advance. Okay, so you don't do any changes there. Okay. Top and bottom zone overhaul, ruin keep system. After a middle zone flip, adjacent zone, for example, Chaos Wastes opens. Defending realms control both keeps. Keep closest to the border is a ruin keep. Has no doors, highly vulnerable. Ruin keep is protected by barriers that require the attack size to control 3 BOs for a period of time before the barriers are broken. Attacking realm has 4 hours to capture the ruin keep. We're getting somewhere there. If successful, a front is established. Doors are restored. Zone functions like normal tier 4 zones. If failed, campaign resets to middle zone. Defending realm successfully holds the line. Okay. So let me see if I get this right. So I play order, you play Destro, okay? So we'll do this little role play between us. You're Destro, I'm order. I win Prague. We go to Chaos Wastes. So that means that you as a Destro you are the defender. So as a defender, you have both keeps, 1 ruined, 1 normal. Okay? If I'm saying something wrong, please correct me. So I'm trying to understand this. Then the ruin keep, it has a shield, and from me as an attacker order, to break it, I need to control 3 BOs for, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 minutes, whatever it's going to be that, for the barrier to come down. And then I have 4 hours to capture the ruin keep. So on this map, there is no box runners. Right? I mean, I'm trying to figure out how that works with the box runners here. Like, I'll cap the BOs, I'll break the barrier, and then it works normal to your system. The box carriers appear and we still move them. Now, until the barrier is down, but once the barrier is down, the box runner stage comes in. Yeah, I mean, they're gonna have, okay. I'm trying to think this. I mean, I like it as an idea because that promotes fights in the BOs, but we will most likely end up having, I mean, I like the system because that means like if you have 3 warbands, it's best to split 1 warband in every BO and have like those fights there. The problem with this is that what most likely is going to happen, this is not a guarantee. Yeah, that's the ideal. I can see that. But what is going to happen is this. You're going to get 3 warbands going from 1 BO to 1 BO to 1 BO, and you're going to have the small groups, the 6-man, the 3-man, and the soloers, trying to stay on them to keep them active as the 3 warbands run up and down. Right? You cannot avoid the blobbing. The blobbing and the X-realming are 2 standard factors you have to compare in every system. That's what's going to happen, because that's what's happening now. I mean, the BOs are irrelevant, and you still have 3 warbands go MS, KA, MS, Manor, KS, MS, Manor. You know what I mean? So you're going to have that with the 3 warbands. Yeah, that's what the realm that's pushing is going to do, and the realm... yes. But the thing is, will the defenders be able to blow up? And what I mean is, because of the X-realming and the population imbalances in most of the 24-hour cycle in a day, you will have this blobbing effect, which means that if, or not if, but when the side attacking has the advantage, they're just going to have to sit on those BOs because no one's going to attack them. With the current system, they just move to take the little fucking buff or whatever, so they leave some BOs open, they go back and capture them. But when they're going to be important to be held at the same time, which is very difficult, they will have to bring a significant amount of forces to control all 3 constantly. So the blobbing on that is probably what you're looking at to be effective as an attacker is 1 warband on every BO and 1.5-ish warband patrolling up and down, and whatever order shows up, they will instantly have 2.5 warbands, or even call reinforcements from the closest BO to go 3 and 4 to make sure they never lose it. But see, this is going to work. It's going to weaken the bar. It's not going to disappear, but this is going to work the same way as resetting the bar with the boxes, right? So you have to hold them for a certain amount of time. Somebody takes one, and then you screwed, and you know, it's going to be like that. I think I like the system. I'm just not sure how that's going to work with the blobbing and controlling the BOs. Personally, on this system that you propose here, I wouldn't like you to change something. It's a very good idea. You just need to think about this mechanic there for how long you need to control them, what's going to happen with the massive population. There's those little details, and I think the rest of it is okay. Because then it goes back to normal and people know what to do. You can also, like when you're changing a system, Hellside, you can change it from day 1 to day 2 very much, because people get confused. I'll give you an example of how easy it is to confuse people when you change something. Look at Twisted Tower. Twisted Tower is an amazing scenario, but it's the only one out of 29 scenarios that has a different mechanic. Where you capture 1 BO, you take points. When you capture the second, you lose points, and you need to press the button. You know how many days it took me to explain that to people? I had to go and write a guide on my website and send people in every scenario, tell them, give them the link and say, go read it. Go read it. 3 days I was doing that. They just couldn't get behind the idea that I have 2 BOs, I'm getting points, I'm going to win. No, you get 2, you lose. It's the opposite. They just brain couldn't work. So when you do changes, you have to do them slowly. Especially in this server. This is why things take forever here. Hi, Epic Boy. And going to the final flow and stakes, progression mirrors old city push system. Players must commit to a front. Success requires coordinated effort. Encourages strategic offensive and defense. Meaningful warband deployment. Long-term goals and campaign persistence. Maybe. Sorry for the sounds, but they kind of came out naturally. Right. So coordinated effort outside, my friend, how often do you see that? That requires thinking, that requires Discord, that requires people that want to do it and not just spam loads of chopping and get to the chopper, or just flurry, or just acid bomb. So not sure. Strategic offense and defense. If you mean everybody dropping phosphorus shells and napalms in front of the door, so only one works out of 10, yeah. You give people, I used to give people a lot of credit, but after 3,462 keep defenses and 18 engineers and they keep dropping every single napalm on the same spot, you start not doing that. Also, when I watched a chopper attacking me 1v1 and he's only using get to the chopper and lots of chopping, just those two in 1v1, I cannot give people more credit. You know what I mean? Like, who the fuck uses AoE on a 1v1? Why? Because they're just used on doing the warband thing, which is that and that, that and that, that and that, that and that. That's it. So, no, I'm, maybe, call me harsh. I don't know, but, that's my experiences, so. Meaningful warband deployment. You mean like when we say 1, 2, 3 push, main pushes gets wiped, and then the posting goes in. Like part of the organization in meaningful deployment. Because they're meaningfully deployed, but... I play both zones because I wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning, which is your NA time zone. So, yes, no, this is not a joke. This is a real thing, right? Let me tell you. Organized NA gameplay of solo players, right? Engaging the enemy, right? 2v2. I mean, it's two random guys. 2v2. And the first guy goes in, initiates the fight, so he has like 2 Dasher hitting him, right? You know what the other guy does on NA zone? Pick up the box on the flag, mounts up, and runs to deliver the box in the war camp. And I've seen people in mid-fight of warbands in NA zones, only in NA zones, because I play both, right? In the middle of a warband fight versus warband, pugs, of course. They pick up the boxes, they leave the fight, and they go to the workcamp to deliver. That's what I experienced in the game. Maybe you haven't seen it, other people, I'm not saying. That's what I see when I play, dude. I see all this shit, and I'm like, yeah, I can't give them more credit. Like, look, just to leave all the jokes aside now and go back to this. This I can't really say a lot of things about this. Just stopping the joking now. It's a nice idea. Yes, I do like to play coordinated because it's not difficult, guys, right? Just on region, you can say, okay, you look at what warbands are available and you say, okay, can we have this warband to go on the poster and this warband at the front, please? So we can coordinate this a little bit. People will go along and do that. It's most likely to happen. We have a lot of organized guilds that communicate as well, and I think communication on both sides is improving between the warbands. There's more chatter on the chat, so this okay, I'm not going to say something about this hell site. But definitely you need to look a little bit more on the whole BO situation here for the clustering and extrailming. The supply box run with giving rewards to everybody, as we said. Definitely do not give damage buffs. It's going to unbalance the balance of the DPS and sides. You got to give other rewards here. Oh shit, ads. Yeah, okay. So guys listening, if you're not on ad break, is anything you guys want to add on this or give some feedback to Hellside about his proposal? I think, from my perspective, it's not bad, but it does have a few things to improve, I suppose. Now, I mean, even if we give this to the devs, that doesn't mean all this is going to happen, but maybe one of those things here might trigger something to their imagination or the system they have, and they could add one or two things left and right to just make it better or worse. But we will see. Right, I mean, that's it. I will reply. Let me know. Let me just type this. No. Right. Well, that was Hellside's suggestion towards. Well, he's writing a suggestion to the devs for OpenRVR. During this time, my game crashed, so we'll go back. That's done. Dude, I say things the way I see them. I'm a bit harsh sometimes. I curse a lot. I get excited about things, and I get rage a little bit. Only because I'm passionate and I care about the game, I don't hold ill will to anyone. Devs or GMs or PMs or players or whatever. I just want to, And during the gameplay, I do call people bitch and this and that. It's just part of the battle, the role play and whatever. I don't hate the players, man. It's just the game, So that's it. I just want to have a nice balanced game so we don't have all this bickering going on like, oh, you got rampage and you got to get to the chopper and yours is interruptible and I don't have this and you don't have that, and you know what I mean? I just want to have a good thing where everybody comes in and say, well, mate, there's no argument about your skill, my skill, OP this, OP that. Just come in and say, good fight, we fucked up, tomorrow we'll kick your ass. You know what I mean? If we can get to that point in this game, it will be fucking paradise. Which is never gonna happen, but I can be I can be hopeful. Also, Hellside, I don't hold my words back anymore. If something is shit, is shit. Maybe I will say it in a way make feel somebody bad and say, oh, your suggestion is shit here. But the point is that if something is wrong, man. You know what I mean? Overall, is a distant suggestion. You've seen we spotted like instantly 4, 5, 6 points that can be modified, improved, altered, or removed depending where we are, right? So I'm hoping that this will help your suggestion to become better. And I'm glad that if that helps you, because you're the final judge of this, whether this is going to help you to make your proposal better or not, that's you. I hope I helped you. I like helping people, and I like reading ideas and stuff. But I tried to avoid reading ideas on the forums. Hey, Russell, did you wake up? How you doing today, Russell? How you doing, buddy? Alright, am I ever gonna finish this freaking weekly shit? Oh, not even halfway, man. I hate you, game. Hellside, come get me some contribution. So, oh, now we are under siege. Our outer door is 10%. There is a ram. We destroyed the ram. What happened? Give me an update. What happened? Dastard dared to hit our precious cape. Those little bastards. Oh yeah, I forgot you're NA. I will tell you one little secret, Hellside. I'm at work too, but don't tell anybody. This is how I make a living. Oh, look at the blobbiness. Oh shit. Out of the way! You wanna do that for me because I'm unemployed? It's not a big number. Alright, where is this warband join? Oh, these boys are going this way. Okay. Oh, these boys are coming this way.
Well, I told them the flank is coming from the war camp, but I don't think everybody listens to me. I'm just a dwarf. Nobody likes me. Ooh-hoo and QQ. Nobody likes me. Let me have a piece of him. Yes. Yes, destroy the chaos. We want peace and quiet. Yes, it's all about corruption and shit. See how much lore I know? Oh, look, another chosen. What is this? A chosen convention this day. Everywhere we go, there's a freaking chosen. Yes. Get me my weekly done. Yes, thank you. Thank you for dying for my weekly. I really appreciate it. Ooh, expedition resources. Oh, I should send this to Fixer actually. We need to do... Oh, this Sunday we're going to stream, by the way. Probably we're going to do this morning to night stream. Early morning to late night with a lunch break in between. Due to the fact that we're grinding crests and stuff, and hopefully these guys will be done. We'll try and stick with Fixer, get him resources for Land of the Dead. So Sunday we will be doing Land of the Dead as well. So we're gonna stay very late. I hope I can last 13-14 hours, to be honest. So we'll be doing that on Sunday. And next Wednesday we are starting definitely Commandos Origin, right? Our midweek game to clear our heads from Warhammer. And I know it's a bit far away to say, but I think October, if I'm not mistaken, we're getting the update on Enshrouded, the crafting game that I play. So during that time, especially at the beginning, we will take a little break from Warhammer and stick with Enshrouded to get some stuff done, unlock things, and carry on with that. I would definitely recommend, for my benefit and yours as well, to go to my YouTube channel and check out a video which is called Kingdom Under the Mountain, which is the domain that we have built on Enshrouded. Over 500 hours of crafting. It's a huge thing. It's a little bit of a tour. So you see that, and maybe you want to come keep me company to expand that. See how we build this. It's a bit of a tedious, boring job, but company is always appreciated in chat while we're crafting and building and digging and doing stuff. Yeah, that's it, basically. I don't know. I really enjoy this. At the moment, we have some little modifications to do, but on October we're getting water. So far we had some shiny little glowing stuff, but now we're getting water, and when we replace the stuff we have with the glowy stuff, then it's time to come up with new ideas and designs, because we do not have a water room. Right now we made it a weird room with snow and alien stuff and trapdoors and whatever. Haven't finished that, and we're making an ice slide, one of those sliding swirly thingies. That's where we left at the moment, which is a fucked up design, and if it doesn't work I'm gonna have to delete all of it. What? Water is dwarf's #1 weakness. We are the fastest swimmers in Warhammer. What are you talking about? We love water, man. We love swimming. We don't like having showers and baths, but we love swimming. Just don't add the soap. So bad. Rosen, but seriously, dude, without joking and trolling and that. How are you doing today? You okay?
Hello to you.
Also, for the new players, here in Prague, this is a graveyard. And if you click the tombs, you can see the names that you hear here. So, Bipolar Gary was a real person player, died. So, we had the whole funeral for him. All these are people that died. Akathi, we also attended the funeral for Akathi as well. All these are people, Avoseti, all these are people that played the game, and throughout the years of the private server, they died. So we had the ceremony, and as a tribute, they have their tombstones here. So you can visit and see some of the names. God rest the souls, but this is a very nice gesture from the gaming world, I think. You woke up, so obviously not. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, man.
By the luck
Had so much shit to do today. And tomorrow I don't have real life project stuff to do, but I do have to move on with updating the scenarios on the website and hopefully start the Bright Wizard builds. So I might finish that. So we need to do 2, 4, 6, 8, and 6. 8 and 6. 14 builds. And a ton of fucking gear to finish order. And I gotta do another 17 scenario updates, and then starts what I like doing, which is videos. I have collision. Oh, it's gone. So I'm going to assume that was a Witzel somewhere and it's moved out of range. More orderlings. Oh, there's a Witzel somewhere in there. Oh, there's a whole warband in there, not just a Witzel. Oh, scratch that. That's 2 warbands, maybe 3 warbands. Oh, this is not gonna go well, Russell. This is not good. We're getting our asses kicked because these guys are coming around. Oh no. Oh no. Go away, Destro. Oh, where are you going? Don't know. They're gonna see you, Slayer. No, don't bring them here. No, don't do it. Where are they going? Where are they swimming? Squiggies are swimming. Squiggies. Oh, now they're going backwards. Oh. Squiggy. Yeah, squiggy, squiggy, squiggy. Come, I have friends for you to meet. Come over. I'll meet you to my friends. Look, they're friendly. No? Aww. It's no fun. Incoming. Run away. Oh my god, don't get dismounted. I have a slow mount. Squiggy, 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 squiggy. Oh, one squiggy's dead. Oh, they caught the back lines. No. Back lines are dying. Fixer is running. Oh, if we're gonna go down, we're all gonna go down. So if I can. That's all you got? That's all it takes to kill me? Whole warband? I'm happy. See, some people say, oh, they blobbed up and they killed me. I'm saying, they gotta bring a warband to kill me. See, it's all about perspective. Into the fight. Excuse me for a second. Guys, I'm sorry. We're not ending the stream, but I have to go outside for 5 seconds. Okay, well, 5 minutes. Someone at the for the car in the parking lot, so I have to go out for a second. So, hold tight, I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Thank you for waiting. Yeah, I had the... well, arranged someone to come and have a look at the car, but I didn't expect him to come at this hour. I was expecting to come after the stream, but, you know, shit happens. Peace and quiet? Really, Rassend? Peace and quiet? Really? I mean, you came, what, to just watch the game without listening to me? You little bastard. So what do you do? You mute me? Right, so did I miss anything important in the game? Ooh, all these little crosses and fights. Alright, where is... Oh, this warband is really far. Ah, we went to Renown 37. Ooh, nice. My little engines are making progress. Not a lot, but it's progress. Alright, let's hope we can actually make it to the warband. The funny thing is, we're gonna make it to the warband. By the time we get there, they're gonna jump for another warband, they're gonna wipe, and we're just gonna start again from the warcamp. And all the run we did was for nothing. Dude, like fucking seriously, right? Do I look like a web developer? Do I have that dorky look kind of thing? I have no idea about web developer, dude. Now, I'm a molecular biologist, which I couldn't find jobs, so because I'm kind of like knowledgeable on computers and I have a sharp mind, if you like, to some extent, I ended up working as an office individual. That means in my country means that you know, I work in data entry, accounting offices, companies who issue invoices and stuff like that. So no, I'm a molecular biologist. Beyond that, when I started streaming and everything, I started learning more about computers, video editing, you know, writing articles. Like if you see my website, I write articles and reviews for the games that we play. I started doing some video editing. Actually, if you watch my tutorials, you'll see that I started with a very long intro. I was trying to make it intricate and big, and it's kind of shit, and then it gets better and better and better. Now I'm a molecular biologist. I just got hooked up on streaming, and I do whatever job I can find. But I've been unemployed since October, so it's gonna be about a year soon. And I try to do, you know, make what I can make from streaming. Unfortunately, I didn't become, you know, fucking Asmongold, but, you know, it is what it just trickles a little bit in, you know. It does what it is, that's it. Yeah, no, I'm a molecular biologist. I have 2 degrees on English language and masters on environmental biotechnology and 2 sales diplomas, like studies on sales for salespeople. And I think that's pretty much it. You know, driving license for bike, trucks. And my hobbies are music, gaming, definitely streaming, and cooking. I love fucking cooking. And if I had money, like a lot of money though, I had to build a house. I have a streaming kitchen, and then we'll do a cooking stream every day at the end of this, so because I'm gonna cook anyway. Yeah, I've never actually worked as a molecular biologist. I never worked after I finished my degree and my master's, because guess what? They need to have. I need to have 3 years experience But as a fresh graduate, I can't get the experience because no one is hiring me because I don't have experience. So I ended up doing all the other jobs, like working in supermarkets, service, reception of hotels, management of hotels, accounting offices in companies, and stuff like that. But on and off, because sometimes I have to, like a year and a half ago, I had to stop streaming because I just didn't have enough money. So I got a job which job was 7 days a week, 12 hours a day. That was the schedule. And the pay sucked. But then I found something else and got back into streaming again, trying to rebuild the stream a little bit. And it's the streaming, you know, it's kind of challenging because we talked about this before. The stream challenge is that you need to build the audience that they're gonna come for you, whatever you play. So if tomorrow I play Commandos, it will be maybe 5 people, 7 people, 30, 40 people in Warhammer. They're just gonna go to other Warhammer channels, you know what I mean? That's the challenge. If you can have people keep coming back for you, then no matter what game you play, then you can start making this to the profession. But until then, and with my ugly mug, ain't happening. But I'm happy to stream anyways, because I love gaming. I'm very peculiar about my gaming. And like the 6 hours that I stream, I was gonna play. Maybe I would do 5 hours if I wasn't streaming. Spend some more time with the wife. But since every now and then we get, you know, people supporting us, I have the schedule, I keep it. I'm having fun because I get to play. Wife doesn't complain. She knows the schedule. I get to do my gaming. You guys get some entertainment. We get to support some of the communities that, you know, we play games with. Stuff like that. Al! Oh, thank you, Al. Thank you for the continued support. Appreciate it. Die, chopper chop. Ah, it's Tramadol. Oh, I got him. Yay. We got him. Dude, since when, like, this is a serious gaming question. Since when does mist and napalm deal damage when you die? Did they fix that? Because napalm was and the mist from the Magus was one thing I complained for many years was the fact that if you die with napalm, it doesn't deal damage when you die. It looks like it does damage. Ah, it's okay. I mean, you know, life gives you lemon, make fucking lemonade, you know what I mean? It's, you know. Is there any PvE updates recently? Yes, Ascrow232. There is Lost Vale, the new dungeon, which is fucking amazing. My opinion again. I love it. It can be a very fast little thing, about an hour and a half. Or it can be a very long thing, 7 hours. We're going to do everything in that dungeon. For the update, you have to go to returnofreckoning.com. It's still the top. Yeah, but you're looking at 3 wings with 7 hidden bosses and a lot of other stuff in there. It's like, you know, you don't do this in one run, of course. But usually in a good group you do about an hour and a half, pretty much what Gambit is. But you can go back the next day and do the hidden bosses, the side bosses. They are just for specific things and achievements. You don't have to do them. The main boss is about an hour and a half, an hour 45 minutes. But for the full update, go to returnofreckoning.com. It's on the front page with details, the new gear sets, new rings, and other things. So you can read it there. It's still on the front page. No, it's PvE. You don't need rank. I mean, for using the gear, yes, you do, as usual. They are the same level as Triumphant and Victorious, as far as the renown goes, if I remember correctly. It's 3 sets. You have like an offensive, defensive, and a mix. And if I'm not mistaken, the minimum gear level to do it like efficiently to do it is Invader. Anything above that is a bonus, but below Invader you're gonna struggle a bit. And it's one of those dungeons that actually has some sort of a mechanic and you need to do some stuff. It's not all the bosses tank and spank. It's not nerfed yet. I personally find it nice, challenging. And for me, 1 hour and 30 minutes to 2 hours dungeon is normal for me. Other people want 15 minutes or whatever. Of course, you can always do one wing today, one wing tomorrow, whatever, you know, it's your own little thingy. But it is a very good dungeon, actually. It's the best dungeon we had in this server since the launch. When it comes to bosses and rewards and everything. I mean, that's the latest, that we don't have something else in PvE at the moment. Are we doing some killing? Have we moved on a bit? Ah, excellent. Dude, when is this map gonna end? Like, how many hours we've been in Prague, dude? Like, seriously. How many hours? I mean, I've said this before, like, the longest map I've played is Kalidor, 17 hours straight. I was a lot younger back then. But it was fun because it was non-stop fights and sieges going left and right for 17 hours, but this is boring shit. Like, we've been running around, what, 2.5 minutes, 3, and we've just been running around, that's it. Dude, my gyrocopter is running out of gas, man. We gotta find a station, gotta refill this. We're just wasting, I'm running on fumes here, we're just wasting, ooh, we self-stealth. Come out, come out. No, do you really think if you're not a witchy bitchy, you're gonna stealth? Where is she? Man, this is the shit, like... Ugh. Smurf! Smurf, are you still around? Smurfy. Smurfy. I know. Yeah, I'm gonna wait here, up here, until you get here. Because I'm not sure what's happening here. We have... a lot of people. Where is the Destro Warband? I mean, the number. Oh, they left. Well, not left, but they do have less. But still no AO. Okay, that's a bit weird. Oh, we're sieging. Oh, we're actually sieging Dragonway. Oh, that's why Destro left. We are sieging Dragonway. Good. Why? We're coming your way from below. So if you're still alive there. Almost there. Alright, Smurf is not here. Would be nice. I mean, Smurf was here earlier. I don't know if he's at work now, because we do have a lot of NA people from work. Because he has a knight. Alright, let's cap this and then we can move on.
Alright, let's find some fights. Hold on. This way. I'm not following the warband, it just happened that we're going in the same direction, just to let you know. Also, you better be closer or in front of me because I'm squishy, I'm 34, so I'm gonna blow up instantly. Yeah? What? Well, what tick did we get? 14 crests and 7,000. What the fuck was this? 21,000 experience, 7,000 renown for defending Garrison of Skulls. Oh, when they sieged it. Oh, nice. Nice little bonus. Okay. Let's see. Someone usually comes along this way, but Dastro left to go... I think they went to Dragon Wake. I think. Yep, squiggy. Oh, another squiggy. Keep going. I mean, I can help you a bit. Ooh. Drink a potion or something. Oh, and the other one came back at full health. Oh no, one died. Ah. Ah. Oh, he's... Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, I'll tell you what, why this doesn't feel right. Hold on a second. This doesn't feel right. It's not fair. Hold on a second.
How are you then?
I mean, this guy got the defensive tick, so hold on a second. Oh, I'll get Fixer. He's on a DPS build, so he's a bit squishy, but hey, he got the tick. He's okay. I can finish him off tomorrow. We'll get Fixering for a little while. I think we finished Hixer today, I think. So he needs a little bit. We can do this guy tomorrow. You're good! How you doing, buddy? As usual, yes. I do crash when I log out, so don't worry about it. As I said before, it has to do with the multiple screens we have. You're good. How are we doing, man? Everything alright? Right, we need to log him in first. Leveling tunes. What are you leveling now? What are we leveling now? What are we doing now? All right.
Off to start a saga. Tips appreciated.
Engineer and healer AM. Leave the engineers alone. They're not for you. It's not for your dirty hands. To stay with the filthy elves. Alright, where is Y? Y, where are you? Can you send me PM so start the group going? Yeah, there you are. Well, at least I will die when we find something, because this guy's like glass cannon, but at least I will give you a burst of damage to finish them. Unless it's a wits off, then I'm gonna pop in 2 seconds.
But if if a Witzel pops on me, try and punt them away. Because this guy is really glass cannon. Which reminds me, what is my DPS on this shit? Okay, it's low. Where is some people to shoot? The hell? What is a level 9 doing here, man? They're taking the piss. Alright, let's go find some smaller fights. Fights. Behind us, behind us. Oh, it's a Zealot. And he's fleeing. Oh, Squiggy and a Zealot, shit. Oh, he... Fucking Zilla. It's alright. We got the Squiggy though. We could have killed 2. What potion you need? We could have killed 2 if I didn't lose line of sight there on the corner. Well, no, wait. What do you need? What do you need? What do you need? Wait. Don't go anywhere. What do you need? What potion? What do you want? Armor? Button draft of recovery. What the fuck is that? Oh, that one. Okay. Yeah. Come on. Maybe. No, it's all good. But it works better if you just say regeneration or armor instead of the actual name. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Okay, we'll get it sorted. It's all good. Yeah, suppose that was 1v4. We got somebody dead, so we're good. Yeah, no, I mean, the Squiggy would have died a lot sooner, but I was about to do my gunshot, and he moved backwards, and the corner blocked my line of sight. Otherwise, he would have died on them. Well, you can tank them, but I can kill them before they get me. I am really squishy. I have like 3% chance to be critted, but I do hurt people. That's why I'm kind of like really basing. I need to disarm and stuff. We need to control, like landmines, stagger them so we can pick a target. Well, this probably is gonna end up in tears here. It's gonna be problematic a little bit, but. Let's piss off the Magus a bit. 1.8k damage. That Magus, Helmina, is very squishy. Got 2k from a snipe. 2k. Oh, he's so fucked. Get me range, get me range. Ah. Almost. Yeah, we got 2 crest for that. The lobby there. 3, 2, 1, dead. Oh. How many healers these guys have? Like, fucking seriously, man. Oh, there's a fight behind here. There's a fight behind here. No? Oh, you finished. I don't think there's a lot of it. Okay, so the siege in Dragonwake failed. Foxhound claimed the keep. Siege has ended. Dude, who the fuck is Foxhound? They kind of like, I keep seeing them all the time. They're claiming keeps, they do pre-mades and scenarios and warbands and stuff like that. I've never seen them for a month that I was in Destra. I've never seen them like having a proper warband out there or whatever. Who the fuck are these guys? Well, let's see if we find something around here, because a lot of people right now is the main fight for Destra anyways is... Oh, there's a fight here. The dock, focus the dock, focus the dock. Damage and interrupts. Well, just why? Just to let you know that I have 63% armor penetration in this. I just anything that's medium to soft, it just melts. How much damage did I do to these dudes? My Gun Blast. Listen to this number. My Gun Blast hit the tank for 2,000 damage. He took 700. He mitigated 1,280. I have 63. I don't care if it's 61 is cup. I'm over the cup. Did I say this right or 55? Hold on a second. Just oh, sorry, 53. 53, not 63. 53. 53. 54 nearly. Plus 1,990 debuff from the turret, which removes a significant amount of armor. Yeah, I'm thinking to add another 6%. I'm trying to work on the gear sets. Get another 6, so go to 59, 60. Oh, that's them. That's the guys. Oh, yes, I know people. We talk with people. Yeah. When the guys split it. Okay, we have collision here. Why we have collision? Where's Destra? Let's try it this way. Why? Usually there's some small groups roaming around here or people. Yes, I know the war as well. I mean, we talk about builds every now and then. Nice guy. Let's see, any witches around here? Up here? Where is the fights? Did they all move to Dragonwake? No, even then, Destra has a smaller presence. I think they're coming back here because the numbers drop a little bit. Probably. Engines are definitely OP. What are you talking about? People. Yeah, unfortunately so do I, and that's a bit of a problem. Oh, here they come. Watch out, why? Watch out, because the warbands are not engaging. Hold on, we might actually jump in this fight, try to area as much as we can. Hold on. Oh, okay, I'm gonna go up here myself if the fight is gonna be, so I have some distance. No, Destra is running. Destra is running. Let's try it this way. See if there's anyone left or someone wants to bypass. Either we're gonna be overrun by a warband or we're actually gonna get some fighting then. Oh, they're going all the way back to war camp. Yeah, thank you. That has nothing to do with one with the other. I find it very strange that... Oh, wheat self. Dude, first, I lose my abilities. Second, I get knocked down. Oh, Zealot showed up in Squiggies. Oh shit. Yeah, that's not gonna work now. Yeah, this... no. 2 Zealots, a Squiggy, and 2 Chosens. And the Wheat Elf is back. Now, the keg is not gonna help me, trust me. The keg, I have 0 regen. When the 2 Zealots... showed up, that was game over there.
Hello, stranger.
Yeah, I'll try and stick next to you. I mean, keg might keep me alive a little bit, but... I'm too squishy for the amount of damage that I do. I need more damage. I need to die faster. More damage. I don't have keg. I know the stack. When I go into defensive build, yeah, we can stick together. I don't have keg. This is a sniper build. This is kill or be killed. How do you think I do like 2,000 normal damage on people? And I crit for 2.5, 2.6. Not this one. Oh, maybe I have it. I don't know. No, I don't have it. I have a different... I have an AoE. I have phosphorus shells for grinding crests on warbands on this. This is not a solo build. This is more of a warband group build. Oh, Squiggy, Magus. Ooh, Apocalyptica. How you doing, buddy? Ah, down to 42%. 2 of my shots didn't hit out of range. That was some good fucking damage. Well, it is useless on sniper, but I use it. Oh shit, where is it? Oh fuck, it's not on my bar. Stupid fucking... I use it in this kind of cases. Just bomb these people in there. Get my contribution. There's a Zealot on your right, be careful. He's a DPS one, he's gonna try and fuck you up. Knock down before he even gets to me. That's the shit I like. That's the shit I like. Before, and I hate this bug. First you freeze, right? First you freeze, and you're thinking, what the fuck happened? And 2 seconds later, you see yourself face down. They gotta fix this delay, man. This is fucking ridiculous. First your skill goes away, you're thinking, what the fuck happened? Oh, I've been knocked down. Yes. My fault. I was really far away. I stopped to start shooting the Zealot that was actually DPSing you from the side, and then the chopper ran in. I start running, but of course he has a knockdown at 35 feet, so he doesn't actually have to get to me. You know what I mean? Because if he had 5 feet, he would never fucking get me. And the Sork is still alive, the turret is still hitting the dead Sork, wasting DPS. Where's this Magus going on the top? Dude. How is Wrap of Reality hitting me? How is Wrap of Reality hitting me when I pop Morale 1? Ah, fuck. I get it from the 200 orc, but I popped Morale 1. I shouldn't be getting any damage from anything. That Wrap Reality shit the Zealot has is stupid strong.
Good day.
Like, nerf level strong. How much damage did I get from that shit? Mirror of Madness, 600. Wrap Reality, 700. Yeah. That's not stupid OP there. But I've been hit for a lot more than that. I know. That little claw thing is really hurting. Well, I just wanna... I mean, I could run the same build you have with the Sovereign sets. It is as tanky as yours, maybe a little bit more, but I still wanna get... I still don't know if 186 regeneration is better than having 60 and 71 toughness. Oh god, okay, you're gonna die. I'll meet you in the war camp. Because like I get more stats and more yeah, I know, Helsa, I know. They're really... Well, I wish they would actually follow the line of if you want to play a Zealot, a Rune Priest, an Archmage, a Shaman as DPS, or a Doc or a Warrior Priest as DPS, you just have 0 heal, that's it. Just a tankier DPS and that's it. Or you know, increase the damage on the Shaman and the Archmages and whatever, just a little bit, and no heals, man. So they play like a Sork, like a Bright Wizard, stuff like that. Having all this amount of healing. The fuck? Why? Wait for me, I'm trying to catch up with you. It is. Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna get a DPS Shaman in a Warband, are you? It's always a smaller group. Stuff like that. Yeah, I don't think you will see very often like an organized Warband DPS Doc, or you're gonna see DPS Shaman in that. It's maybe one, so it's kind of like doesn't make any significant impact. But anyways, why? I don't know if it's better to run 186 regen on the chest piece or 60 and 71 toughness extra with a Dark Promise from Lost Veil. So I'm trying to get the sets. I already run it and it feels good. I just don't know. I mean, because one is regen, the other one is you know, receive less damage. Watch out, there's a lot of Destro on the BO here. I don't know, what do you guys think on the stream, right? Hellside, since I know you're awake, what's better, like the chest piece that has bullshit stats and 186 regen, or to have 2 pieces and get 60 regen with more stats all over and 71 toughness? I don't know, I'm debating because I can make a nice little oh, ad. Oh fuck. Fuck the ads, Twitch. What the hell, man? 2 minutes. Okay. Well, I'll see. Yeah, I'm not. Why? I'm not gonna run 4 region. I'm gonna run 1 Victorious Ring, 1 Sovereign Ring, and 2 region. I'm not running 4. Is too much. So the other stats is significant to lose. To have a better all around, like I don't want to go like full defensive. I want to have a little bit more burst. Don't dismount. Oh, you're on follow. Fuck, man. We need to get the witch elf.
What can I do for you?
Else is gone. We lost our opportunity. I dismounted to dismount her, and you were on follow. That's a wasted kill. Anybody down there? No one down there. Yeah, no, hold on a second, Hellside. What? You have the 6%. Well, I can't. I can't see your tally because you are locked. Your liniment. Where's your liniment? You don't have a liniment. Nope. You don't have any liniments, and I can't see your gear because you have them locked. For the build, yeah. I'm running the 5 crate and wounds on this. Hellside, no, the question was, what do you think is better? There's disarmed. There's stealthed. What? Fox is taking no damage. He healed already twice. Oh no, so he died from the turret. Hold on a second. Oh, sorry man, I just lost my thoughts here for a second. What's the extra 4%? What do you have? Sorry, Hellside. Sorry, the question was, what do you think is better? To have the chest piece, that PvE chest piece that gives 186 regeneration? Because we're talking about an engineer tanky build. Or, which of course we have more. You have the flesh renders, you have regen on the weapons, you have the keg. So you can hit about 400 plus without the keg. With the keg you can hit 600-700 with the passive regen. So do you think it's better to have the chest piece that has low stats and 186 regen, or to have the 2 pieces of the Dark Promise which gives higher ballistics and wounds and stuff like that? 60 regeneration every 4, 60, and 71 toughness. Because with that I get 100 DPS reduction, 105. I just don't know which one would help mitigate more damage over time, like the toughness that gets me to minus 100 DPS, or the 186. Because like it's 186 plus 80 the pocket, plus 40 plus 40. So it's 180 plus 160 plus 40. It's 200, 386 the total regen. 386. Or 60, then you get 80. Why is my... it's 80 and 60, 140, 180, 220, 240, 260 over 380 for 71 toughness. Yeah, 186, 184. It's that's a detail on too. The important is the 180. Well, yeah, but with my Sovereign set and Dark Promise and Victorious, I can hit 900 plus, and I still have the same stats that you have. That's why I'm debating that the double. Question: is regeneration per 4 seconds affected by healing debuffs? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm using that. I'm using that plus Sovereign plus Victorious. But in order to get all 3 sets in there, I can't have the chest piece. That's the thing. Without the 71, I'll be around 450. Oh yeah, it is final. That one works. Yes. Oh, more Destro in here. I have a Zillow targeted. Where? Oh, it's upstairs. Watch out for that dude upstairs. He's the DPS dude. DPS Zillow. Yeah, he's not coming out. He's breaking my line of sight. 5 wheat cells camping the war camp. Yeah, I mean, like, this is kind of like a few factors I'm trying to see, like, for the tanky build. One factor is the 186 piece, because that kind of takes a slot and doesn't match up with anything else, number 1. Number 2, if the whole thing in regeneration toughness, which one works better? Number 3, if there is a way to increase my damage output, so I'm considering the back and the ring from the Land of the Dead for the extra 90 plus range power that you get from that combo there. 4th thing I'm considering is whether I should go like with 3 sets or 2 sets in a piece and stuff like that. I want to see how we can maximize both the defenses and the damage. I'm not saying you know, any of this is gonna work, but I want to explore some options. Yeah, you say 2 Dark Promise, right? Triumphant? No, not Triumphant. Victorious. No Triumphant. Ah, okay, you made a mistake. Okay, yeah. Well, at the moment, I'm trying to run that combo. I'm trying to see if there is something else I can do there. I know the build, right? I know the build I had works, but... And I agree with you, the 2 regen rings and the chest piece with 186 and all that. I know all this, and the 4,400 armor and undecreed to minus whatever. I know all this. But the thing is, I want to see, can we improve that and increase our DPS? If we can increase the damage mitigation while maintaining enough regeneration, because like example, this is example, I'm just examining possibilities here, right? For example, we get like 300, well, 800 ballistic is fine, but isn't it better to have 900? If you can be 99% same tankiness you have now, but 100 ballistics more, wouldn't you sacrifice 1% tankiness for 100 ballistics? Because I would. Yeah, but the thing is, with 800, I honestly believe we are a lot less chances to kill a healer. You know what I mean? I want to try and be able to fight healing classes a little bit better. You can kill a healer? Yeah, sometimes you can. If you manage to keep all your dots up, and because like I'm also considering not to use trench fighting, because in most of the fights that I do, I run out of AP and then I just wait for the AP region to kick in and stuff like that. So I would like to ideally have 900 ballistics, but don't use trench fighting. I want to use extra ammo. 800, you can, I mean, engineer can get to 800, but you sacrifice everything, which doesn't work on this build. But currently I have about 450. With the Dark Promise I hit 500 something. 450 is about 87% DPS down. I mean, you know, when you put your mouse over toughness, it says about 90, 87, I think, at 450. So that with 500 something with the Dark Promise at 500, it goes about, I think, 199, something like that. But here's here's another question for everybody, because you probably know this. What you know, when you go to your stats on your paper doll, right? Whether you're melee to melee or range to range, what is and you look at the number that says DPS, right? What is a good number for a DPS there? I mean, should it say 220, 240, 250 DPS, 271, 300, 500? What is considered a glass cannon top-notch DPS number on that statistic? So when you put your mouse over there, what does it say? $254, $245, $241, $241. The thing is, I have 241 on this, right? And I can get him to 251. But I have to sacrifice a lot more. Like, you sneeze in my direction and blow up. That kinda... And squiggies keep running. So many, look at this, so many fucking pets. Now let's back up because everybody's going. Yeah, on this build I do have the plus 54, but I can get yeah, I'm gonna blow up. I can also get like the Land of the Dead combo, which is another 36 and 54 and whatever it's on the stats. $220 to $250. Yeah, I'm $241. I'm kind of happy with this guy. Plus 53%. 53% penetration. 30% crit. It's pretty good. It's a good build, this one. But I'm just such a, you know, little addict on mini-maxing everything. Like, if I can get, like, you know, the same survivability but 242.2, you know what I mean? It's something I want to consider, you know? And they've changed the stats and I haven't played for a year, so I want to consider all the options. Although, most likely we're going to end up on, you know, on the typical, with a lot of regeneration kind of builds. Is out of range to be dismounted. Well, dead DPS does no DPS, but I can, if I can kill you before you can move, then... So, really bad. Oh, he got 1 dot. Yeah. Like, I honestly feel any like rain squiggy, if I had instant disarm, I would kill every single one of them. Yeah. But devs don't like us. Yeah, I told you why. I know that build works, is very good, but I like to explore other options. I know. Your build, the setup you say, it works, it's very good. I don't disagree. This is probably where I will end up using anyways, but in the meantime, I want to explore some other options because, not because I like to, that's what I do. Like, I don't really give a shit whether I'm going to end up with a build or not. I just like to, try some other options just for the fun of it. Fuck you! Die on my dots, bitch. Don't heal him. Yay. Yeah, well, my dots fucking hurt, dude. It's nearly 3,000 damage, my dot. 2,730. It's just one of them. This is why I'm kind of split. As I said this before on the stream, I'm a little bit split because the tanky build is really good and you can solo people and you can do a lot of shit. But the DPS one, you're very squishy and you die. Oh man, the numbers are so sweet. You know what I mean? You do like a 2,000 snipe shot and it's like focused fire is like 1,000 damage a shot. You're like, yeah, die. And then you squish as fuck and something jumps and you're like, oh shit. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird. It's a weird little sensation that ideally you could have your tanky build with my damage, just fucking working warband. So I'm trying to see, because I know the tanking build and I know the sniper build, but I want to see, can I bring them together? Is there any way that we can merge those two? Is there a golden line there? Because we do have the two individual builds. I know exactly what gear I need and what you do, but theoretically. Ooh, wheat elves. Also, definitely just gonna die on the dots anyway. Ding ding. Ding ding. You don't think we can bring them together? The beauty of that's the beauty of theory crafting. Yeah, they were low levels. I mean, Gansha did 1,000 damage on the level 22. Yeah. 1, 2. Oh, too many healers. Oh, we got backup though. Who's that one jumping over there? Soulmate. I don't know them. Wasn't it 5 witch elves ganking around here? Isn't that what they said? Yeah, that's why. That's what I'm trying to do. So I'm trying to finish the Dark Promise, and I need to get the back from the Land of the Dead because it's a back in a ring, and it doesn't go on 3 and 4. So on 3 you can have like Victorious. On 4 you can have Sovereign. Then on 2 you can have that. It's an extra like 90 attack power, and then we can do some other stuff. Oh, banner for immunity. Whoa. Yeah, there's nothing you can do. It has 15 seconds immunity. Nothing works. But the Magus doesn't have shit though. Man, I'm spamming the fucking potion. He's not fucking drinking it. Look, what the fuck was that? Oh, it says glitched up there and get knocked down mid-air on that shit. Yeah, I know. But dude, I was like clicking the fucking potion like madman, it just wouldn't fucking drink it. Potion drinking does not interrupt channels, apparently. Not anymore anyways, because every time I used to do focus fire and click a potion, it was just interrupting.
What's
Nah.
that smell?
Nah. It's not that good. Well, I still have 2 still words, I suppose. Well, hecky, NGs are fun. For me, the best way, I don't know, I mean, I don't know if he plays anymore, but for me, the best way in the game, from all aspects, from mentality to gameplay and everything, is Auric. Auric is the only witch elf I've never killed that doesn't have a specialized build against me. Because that can happen, like the build you have is breakable. Oh, you're still in the view. Yeah, Auric is a great witch elf. Any tips for leveling an NG? The whole warband. Oh man. Apply your dots. Make sure you have some sort of a defense handy, like you know, your pond, your AoE pond, something like that, or use a landmine to stagger. You know, just for the defensive that part, and then just there's only one rotation where you're leveling. You drop some dots if you're far away, whatever, but you go gunshot, hip shot, gunshot, hip shot. Then you get your disarm for extra defenses and damage if you got a melee coming, and that's it. Dot, dot, gunshot, hit shot, gunshot, gunshot, disarm, gunshot, disarm. That's it. You don't need anything else. Well, Auric just plays with a knockdown kind of save, but he's so fucking DPS-y, it's ridiculous. I mean, I kill him sometimes, but I'm dead, then the dots kill him, so... Oh, there you are. NG is not very difficult to play or to level, just don't need... It is easy, it is. Until you have like 5 melee on you, that's it. Then it's not that simple. So what are we fighting here? What are we chasing here? There's a Sork there, which unfortunately we're gonna have to kill. There's a witch elf that went up north through the thingy. Did they kill her? Okay, that's Solitaire, but I wasn't gonna attack. She left me have a 1v1, so I wasn't gonna attack her there. They didn't interfere, then the warband ran over me. But, you know, shit happens. What do you mean by NG is the only class that doesn't have utility? I mean, we have AoE knockdown, we have stagger, we have AoE punt, single punt, we got increased casting time, we have magnets, increased casting time, AoE knockdown. What? Increasing casting time is not a utility. What do you mean by utility? What is a utility then? I mean, utility is everything. Knockdowns, pulls, disarm, silence. What do you, how do you define utility? And he's typing. That's not, utility is not something that gives a bonus to you, that's a buff. Utility, yeah, that's utility. CC, slow, all that. Getting a bonus to yourself is a buff. Alright, tell you what, let's go and sit here, deploy the turrets, and you can type in peace and quiet. If a warband shows up, a warband shows up. So come next to me, drop your turret, and then you can type in peace and quiet. Utility mean you're getting more speed, you're getting more strength, you're getting more heal armor. That's a buff. It's not a utility. Utility is disarm, is knockdowns, is stuff like that. That's what's utility considered. Like pull is a utility. What are you referring to? It is a buff. Those are, yeah, CC is a utility. It's as Hellside says, utility is something you utilize to you or others for an advantage, to give an advantage. Yeah, so is AoE knockdown. So is stagger. It's part, like pull is also a CC because you interrupt and you displace them. It's the same thing as rooting or doing stuff. If you want buffs like that as utility, if the way you describe utility, right? Like you get strength and extra healing and stuff like that, we have those on the sets. Like the Triumphant, it removes toughness and it gives us ballistics. That's a buff for you. You mean utility only means buffs? Well, we have as a sniper, you have the ignore armor. Healing is utility with a well, we have the armor buff, which is utility for the group. We have the keg, which is utility for the group. So that's 2. For ourselves, we have maxed out resistances with a new buff. You got no speed. Yeah, you range. You're ranged. Range don't get that. We're not melee to have speed. All those things you mentioned, they're all for melees. Yeah. No range has that. No range has remove snare. No range have charge. Nothing. Those things are only melee have those. Range Squiggy does not have those. Only the melee Squiggy. And he doesn't have charge. He has an ability on the top of the tree that speeds up. No range have those things. And that's what I've been talking all day on the stream, that we don't have those things. We don't have, like, melee have AoE detaunt, we have single target detaunt, so when we group, we are surrounded, we can't do shit. Oh shit. We don't have charge to run away from people, we don't have a lot of stuff. You are dismounted, you're going to die. Well, I'm gonna try and come around. Oh, who's attacking? Oh shit, they still want to get me. They came for me now. It's that Zealot that keeps running from us. He really wants to kill me though. Trying to get away from him a little bit. Man, fucking Zealots, like, I can tank fucking Sorks and I can't tank fucking Zealots. How is that a thing? Like, honestly, man. Like, one fucking dot from the Zealot, I lose 6,000 HP and I can tank a fucking Sork. What's the story? What is this shit? Like, I die in one dot from the Zealot and I can tank an entire Sork without a problem? What the fuck is the problem with that? Why? I'll say again, there is no range that has utility the way you describe it. We have no AoE deton, we have no remove snare, we have no charge, we don't have instant, especially in instant knockdowns, we don't have speed, we don't have anything. We only have flee, a single target AoE, and a knockback at 30 feet, and that's it. Well, no, I mean like really, I can really kill a Sork, and Sork's like really bursty, and they have a lot of damage and all that kind of shit. But a DPS Zealot, all it needs to do is 2 dots on me and explode. I don't get it. Not to mention that... Oh. Thank you. No! Ah, he got heals there. And he's guarded. I would have blown him out of the water. He is guarded. If I was guarded, he would be dead. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's kind of weird. And I am capped on resistances. Like 800, that's 44% on everything. It's I don't get it. Yeah, the melee squiggy is much more tanky and powerful than the tank NG. Again, as I said, Destro by a server, so nah, you can 1v3, not if you get against an NG and a Bright Wizard, you'll just explode instantly. It depends who you're gonna fight with. You might do a 1v2, but 1v3 depends what you're gonna run with. For example, if you run into Bright Wizard, an NG, and a Lion, you ain't dealing 1v3, you ain't doing shit. Yeah, you see, it again. You're going into specific situations, like a group and a random dude. But what classes were they? 1v3. It depends. Like I can go 1v3 against who the fuck is DPSing me again? 1v3 against 3 level 10 witch elves. You know what I mean? It's. Yeah, but if he's on the sniper build I'm playing, his build, in my opinion, is a little bit weaker. Because he still has the same HP that I have, but he's at 900 ballistic, so he waits for the proc from Triumphant to get his... Well, again, it depends, because, like, let's say I fight your Squiggy, right? If I get the disarm on you... If I get the disarm, which is 1 second cast time, you probably will be dead before you do anything. If you get the disarm on me, I'll die before the disarm goes off. I'll say again, yes, generally speaking, you don't win against the ranged Squiggy unless you get the disarm. If I get the disarm on the Squiggy, I can output... Well, if I get some crits in, 7,000 damage in the rotation. Yeah. Yeah. You can't kite me because you're gonna have to come in at 65. I disarm you, I have 100. All I need to do is 2 dots, 1 gun blast, and hip shot. That is 6,000 damage. You can, I don't think you have time.
Can we do it tomorrow? Because I really have to go. Can we do that tomorrow? Because I have to go. I'm 40 minutes late to go cook for the wife. But remember, I have to do the disarm first. Because if I don't get the disarm in, then there's no point. That's the trick, to get the disarm in first. Anyways, we'll talk again tomorrow. Thanks for the group. I gotta go and do some cooking for the wife because we are 40 minutes late. So what we got? Tomorrow is Thursday. We'll be back on Warhammer. We still have the engines to do some stuff around. We haven't finished them today, so we'll probably do them tomorrow. Yeah, Rain Squingy kicks ass. There's no doubt about that. The only problem that I have like on my sniper build is that I have to improve my HP a little bit in this. It's a bit low, but you know. Final, thanks man, appreciate the compliment. Hellside, yeah, I'm gonna try tomorrow morning to go through my banks and get the potions in one character to have them ready for the trade. Yeah, no worries man, but thanks for the offer. Right, ladies and gents, thank you for tuning in on both platforms, Twitch and YouTube, and I'll catch you all tomorrow. Very short kind of bye-bye because I'm late, so take care. Thanks again. See you tomorrow.